Alright. One moment. Let me just enable all the voices. Okay. Alright, hello everybody and welcome to our CrossCode game dev stream back on a Saturday. I'm Felix aka Lachsen, I will do the game development, and with me in the voice chat as usual is Henne aka Geflügel.
This is very true. I can attest to this.
Yes. And also we have our soundbot and like a whole host of music bots.
Somebody mention the door to darkness?
Wow. That's a new one. Okay. Nice.
Yes, it's very important.
It's good that it works. Does what happened work?
Yes. What happened?
No. What is it?
What happened?
Okay. What? Where's that from?
I will explain later. We also
Okay.
have this one. Come on.
And we have our music bot. Today it's just fretboat, because the normal fretboat seems to have issues right now. The cutting edge fretboat, because it's cutting edge.
Did it cut himself
Yeah.
while cooking?
Probably. Okay. So just regular. That also means that the preview down there will not work at the moment. So sorry for that. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yes, streams. So first I will do some game development, and today that will probably involve some pixel art, because I plan to finally work on the arena maps. We do have those maps, but I wanted to try to add a pattern to them to make them look more like that you kind of remember that you're currently in the arena, so they don't just look like any outdoor map. That's kind of the idea.
Finally.
And yes, after we do the game development, we probably will do some drawings again. And if you have any questions, just feel free to ask those in the chat, and make sure to write @ReadyGeFishGames so we actually see those questions, hopefully. And yeah, I think there have been a few questions. Oh, Dennis is
What
here
is
too.
this?
Hello.
Hello.
I
Hi.
think that's guys, everyone. Herr DK is here. He's also called Dennis, and he's also game deving sometimes, and he's here sometimes.
Hello.
Dennis,
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Dennis.
Yeah.
Then-
Sorry, I had to block
Yeah.
that one.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think it was a very important sound.
Yeah, okay. Yes, so Dennis is here today as well, and
Hi.
To the door to darkness.
yes, and I already mentioned, like, I will work on some arena stuff again. The
Yay,
arena is
nice.
actually almost finished, at least the initial version of it, but yeah, only almost.
All right.
And what else? Yes, actually there have been a few questions. We actually played the new S-Rank battle theme in the beginning of the stream.
Ooh. Oh, it's already done?
Yeah, well, it's almost done, the theme. I mean, it's not entirely finished. It's a work in progress version, but it's pretty close already. I think Terra was actually planning to finish it yesterday, but there's still a little bit left
He's
to be
working
done.
so fast, man.
Yeah, he's gone much faster. So
Wow.
yeah.
Because I remember seeing, like, only a few days ago his tweet when he actually started working on the track. So that's cool.
Okay, yeah, something I should mention is we got a subscription by Gregarious Gregory, who says, "You guys are awesome. I love your work. Also, this new music track is fucking great." Okay, that's great.
Yay.
Glad to know that you like it.
Oh, look, we have custom Emily and Leah emotes from some other channel, I guess.
Yeah, actually, I saw those before in the stream yesterday. I wonder where they
Super
come
cool.
from. Mechan.
It
15, okay.
says Metchan.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Michan.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I mean, those are really nice. Yeah.
Those
that's
are really
pretty
cool.
There was another question. Yeah, somebody asked where this new track is actually played. I mean, it's the S-Rank battle theme, so it's played when you actually reach S-Rank. So that means you just have to fight long enough, and then the battle music will be replaced with that theme. So that's the idea. I'm actually almost 100% sure that some people will be annoyed by that, so I'm thinking of adding an option that you can disable that. But I mean, because since we are changing things late in development, it's probably better to do that.
I mean, to be honest, when I heard this for the first time, I was like, this is a really cool track, but I wonder how it will actually work out, like in practice. So I'm really looking forward to testing that.
I think the only thing a little bit worry about is like the transition, but the thing is, it's more like it will start when you change rank, and you always change your rank when you just killed an enemy. So all we have to do is kind of like add a special scene when you kind of like hit the one enemy that moves you towards S rank, and then the music changes. So it's more like abruptly the music stops and then the new music starts. I think that might work, but I still have to test that. Yeah. But we'll get it to work somehow.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess we'll get it to work. Maybe.
Or maybe
if
not.
we have to.
Okay. If it's necessary. Oh, he's the streamer's called Mac Analyst Tom, who made the emotes.
Oh,
Nice.
alright.
Nice. But of course, we now have to talk to our lawyers, so they make sure that we get like a share of his,
Oh no.
of his
no.
subscription money. This will definitely be worth the lawyer fees. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, and like
They probably will do some great press for us. And
the PR fallout.
oh man. Okay. There's a poll here which says best area music. Giyayasgan. That's a
let's
difficult choice.
that's really difficult. Bergen Trail.
Yeah, I thought you would vote that.
Yeah.
Actually, I might actually vote Bergen Trail as well. I think it's no, actually Autumn's Fall. Autumn's Fall is the best, I think. I really like Autumn's Fall.
I think I would also say it's really difficult for me. What would I choose? I guess Sapphire Ridge maybe? I'm not sure, but Bergen Trail is pretty cool. So
Nobody's voting Maroon Valley, but it's not surprising. Even though I have to say, like,
well, it is a
Terramedics,
bit dry.
he made a few tweaks to the theme for the final release, which made it a lot better, I thought. Like there's small changes in the harmony, which are really nice.
I don't believe you.
K-Schmidt actually asked, I'm looking at getting a new laptop. The MacBook Pro hurts my wrists. Would you recommend a ThinkPad? I got a new
ThinkPads are nice,
ThinkPad.
but there are many different ones.
Yeah, there are a lot of different ones. I got actually, the T570. And it's okay, but the display isn't as great as it used to be. The display from my previous ThinkPad was actually better. So it's okay, but it's not perfect. So I don't know. Otherwise, I'm not very good at rating laptops better too. I mean, that's
you may, like you may also want to look at. This is a laptop I'm actually trying out pretty soon. It's from MSI, the P65 Creator. It's called. It's like really thin, but really powerful. So it might be pretty. Might be pretty sweet for game development.
Yeah, actually, another laptop I bought not too long ago was like a Microsoft Surface, which I actually saw in that screenshot, and I'm really happy about that one. It's essentially kind of like an ultrabook, so it's not really a very powerful machine, so it doesn't have a graphics card, just indicated graphics, but CrossCode actually runs fluid on it, 60 FPS for the most part at least, and it's very nice it's very portable, it's very small, and you can very easily use it when you're just traveling. So that's really awesome actually. And the display is really good compared to my ThinkPad. Otherwise that's all enough from laptops. But that's actually one thing I noticed. Actually, I was reading a lot of reviews about laptops, and the reviews actually complained about the display for the ThinkPad, but I didn't believe them. And the display wasn't so great. So just listen to the reviews. So they're usually they're doing good stuff. So
I think ThinkPad is in general not the best when it comes to not reviews, to like the displays. But they're usually pretty, not very expensive. You usually get lots good quality for the money.
If you
that
buy
you pay.
the business laptops, they're actually really expensive. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the proper ThinkPads, yeah.
Felix is a big bonzer who buys all the expensive stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's just, I
Always
think in the
worse.
long run it pays off. I mean, at least our translation documents don't run slow on my machine.
Shut up, Felix. Let me have my used computer mice and all that.
Oh god, that computer my story again.
Yeah, just kidding. I never bought them used. I just bought really shitty, cheap stuff. And then I complain when they break.
Yeah,
after.
exactly. Oh no, my mouse that only cost like.
You're exactly
man.
like Shirogane, Henna. Exactly like Shirogane, who also always saves money and then wonders why
He's a
things are
good
breaking.
character, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Walter White was a good character, so it's okay to think like him.
Okay, yeah.
That's my logic now.
Hey man, sorry to disturb. Can you help me hack my wife's boyfriend's Instagram? What? Why?
I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, I had to read that twice or so.
All right. Well. Yes, of course. Felix can help you.
Yes.
Felix, tell him all about it.
Yes, you hacked
it's
by,
like-
I don't know, you asked Sergi, he usually does all the stuff, so.
You gotta hack time, man.
Yeah,
You gotta
time.
hack the time.
yes,
Hacker man.
hack time and
Hacker man.
space. Like, I know there's these teleport warps in CrossCode, you can do those. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if they help with Instagram. But you might be able to open Instagram from CrossCode if you try really hard, so.
Oh man.
But I'm not sure that works either, so.
I have to break the law real quick, Felix, and read this manga-related question. I read Kaguya today, says Lisbob. It's good.
It is.
Okay, it is very good.
We didn't tell Dennis about this yet, even, but we
Yeah.
Hen and me
We
are
have
both huge Kaguya fans now. But
Yes.
it's a manga and
We
anime.
will-
So.
Dennis
Oh,
has to
it's
say,
one of those Chinese comics.
Yeah,
one
Chinese
of
comics
those
and cartoons.
Ah, all right.
It has
Well,
both the worst.
that has like tons of fan service and panties and stuff.
Of course.
Only that one version.
Right.
Actually, I read this one version, but only one chapter, and I thought it was not nearly as good. Then I
It's not
stopped.
nearly as good.
Yeah.
I mean, I read it and I think it does have some nice chapters, especially later on, but it's not on the same quality, of course.
Yeah, maybe it's
But-
better later, but the first chapter was nah. Then
It
I-
has fan service, Felix. That's like an advantage. And I
okay.
quote unquote advantage, but I am really glad that they actually make a spin-off chapter for the fan service and keep the fan service out of the main series. I think that's very clever and also funny in a way.
Yeah, I mean that's good. I actually appreciate that it's doesn't
Yeah.
have any fan service whatsoever.
And even the mere existence of this fan service spin-off is by itself already a pretty cool Kaguya
Hannah,
typical
let's
meta
not
humor.
stop with the anime manga talk
Okay,
because there's
yeah,
actually a
I
proper
wanted
game
to.
dev question here by Cashmiss. I'm quite new to your channel and I'm playing with the idea for a game. How long has CrossCode been in development? Did you go through many other ideas before arriving at CrossCode? And CrossCode just, well, it took a little bit, like we worked on it like, I don't know, 7 years. It was like a very long time. And did you go through many other ideas before arriving at CrossCode? The thing is, we have been working with RPG Maker for a long time, and that's how we, I think, experimented with ideas. It was mostly in that time. But when I started with CrossCode, that was in 2011, like very end of 2011, and I just I made it based on some prototypes I made earlier. So there was actually an RPG Maker version of CrossCode, so to say. And so I already had those prototypes and already knew in which direction it would be moving. But that doesn't mean things just stayed the same. I mean, it's always a good idea to stay flexible during development. For instance, in the beginning, it was only about throwing bolts, but after a year or so, we actually decided to also add close combat attacks, and those are a very important feature. So it's always important to not be too fixed on a certain idea, but always stay flexible during development.
Yeah, I mean, Melonade M says, damn, it's 2011, I thought you started 2013. You gotta remember that development proper started a bit later, so it didn't start in 2011.
Like you can say, like in 2011, I just started working, I just hacked Impact.js a little bit. I downloaded Impact.js on Christmas 2011 and started experimenting. In the beginning, I actually did a lot, so...
So you are a hacker after all.
What? No! You know, this other kind of hacking, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no!
By the way, I have to say again, damn you, Celio! I saw it, yes.
What did he do?
He added a new sentence to the list. Look at his link. God damn it.
Did you see that list, Dennis?
The list that Celio posted.
I don't think I did.
At 8:19.
Yeah. List of things Henning said that makes sense.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a new entry.
Oh.
Not sure I agree with all of those sentences, but there are a few good there. So.
All right.
I mean, they're all out of context. I have to.
Yeah. Obviously.
I mean,
is there an age?
Is there an age? I will do it as long as I need to until you call me Mr. T. I still remember that one.
It's in the Middle Ages, so it's okay.
But she's wise.
Oh boy.
Oh,
okay, we're very quality content here.
Yeah, I mean that's the Radical Fish Game stream.
Okay. I will now start the map editor.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't know HTML could be used for games before I saw CrossCode. I mean, it's HTML5.
I mean, I think if you listen to our publisher, they'll probably claim you cannot use it for games. Please don't use it for games.
Especially if you want to do consoles.
Especially if you want to go on consoles. Well, I'm not sure how they're doing, but it's annoying to port games based on HTML5 on consoles. But other than that, it's actually a lot of fun to work with it. Actually, I really think it's a shame. All the consoles have to provide is a good JavaScript engine. You don't even need the whole web stack, I think. It's just okay if they provide a nice JavaScript engine that allows just-in-time compilation, that is kind of sandboxed, like what OS X does in essence. I think OS X also doesn't allow you to do just-in-time compilations, all this stuff. Mm-hmm. But they do provide a good JavaScript engine, so you can actually do good HTML5 or JavaScript stuff in their apps. But you can't do that on consoles. So tough luck. But yeah, I think it's not popular enough for that to happen in any case. So people will just keep using Unity and Unreal. And GameMaker.
Now I see there is strength in Unity.
Yes.
And who uses GameMaker?
Yeah,
Stupid kitty tool.
Kitty tool. You could
Did
just
you?
as well.
Oh, that's something. I don't know if you saw that, but GameMaker will actually get a pretty huge update this year. And the scripting language GML will actually become somewhat of a programming language.
Oh shit!
It's amazing.
You can actually now access arrays as return values and stuff like this.
Oh,
amazing.
Man.
You can declare functions and methods and actual object.
What?
Nice.
And the interesting thing is that pretty much all of the new syntax is pure JavaScript. It's pretty amazing.
Oh wow, okay. JavaScript or TypeScript?
JavaScript.
Just regular, okay.
Yeah. So GameMaker or GML is actually becoming JavaScript more and more. It's pretty interesting to see.
Interesting.
But yeah,
the funny thing is actually,
man.
I can talk about this later, but yeah, I looked into TypeScript a lot.
Oh yeah, I read about that.
Yeah. I mean, if there's any other question we have to answer, that's actually.
I prefer
Unity.
First, I want. First, I want to.
Shut up, man! Come on.
Whoa!
What?
Wow!
Hi, Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Join in, and first thing I hear.
Yeah, it's a Stefan sound. What do you expect?
Damn it.
Hi, Stefan. Yeah.
Hey, Stefan.
Sup,
Full
Hello.
chat today.
Dabbers?
Wait a second. Okay, now.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
It's very quiet.
I thought that you wanted to hear it as well.
Yeah, Stefan, I think I didn't mention that much, but I'm gonna try to do this kind of pattern I was talking about all the time for those arenas.
Ah, okay, nice.
So, first I'm doing the screenshots and then I'll just do some graphics and see if they fit.
Nice.
I think there was a question, let me check again. Any news about New Game Plus? Unfortunately, no news about New Game Plus because I somehow never got around to actually start working on that.
When did that happen?
Well, we actually considered releasing New Game Plus with the next version, but I think it will take a little bit longer, unfortunately.
Oh man, broken promises all over the place.
Unlucky.
The
I mean-
worst.
But instead we have the arena mode and maybe workshop, and then you can create all the content you want on your own.
Ooh.
Isn't that great?
Then we
chat?
don't have to work anymore, isn't that nice?
Exactly,
So,
that's the point.
Going the Bethesda way, I see.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but our game is already polished and done.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
So can we Felix, can we talk about next version, considering obfuscation?
Yeah, actually, I already looked into this, and well, we would probably reduce the amount of obfuscation in the next version. So
there you go, chat
yeah,
and modders.
probably should.
Rejoice.
I think we probably should do a blog post next week, or maybe even early next week, so we can just announce the next version, and also give an estimate when it will arrive, and also talk about stuff that we will make the game easier to mod and stuff like this.
Reliquary Games maps look more like arena, like maps in a way that they look inside stuff. Those are just for a cup. You can have any kind of map that you want. Basically, each arena is an instance in the game world, so you can just play whatever you want.
I mean, the idea is it will look like outside maps because it's all kind of simulated. But the idea is I just want to add something to it that you realize you're currently in the arena. So you actually notice that it's just some kind of pattern. Kind of like how you have patterns on most sports fields. Kind of like this. And
I'm a little bit concerned about the Sapphire Ridge map because there's kind of this rope. But I think it won't be too distracting.
No, I think it's fine. I mean, there's... Oh, you mean over... Well, I don't think it's a problem. It's way thin, so that should be fine.
Is there still plans for community-involved translations? Actually, yeah, we might be able to do this via...
It's actually it's a bit complicated because I thought about this recently a bit. The thing is, I'm still a little bit concerned about getting the community involved in this and essentially having translations be part of the official game. Just from the legal perspective, I'm a little bit concerned with that. But so we thought what we can do is maybe we kind of make translations available through modding. So essentially you do have certain files that you can insert somewhere, and then you have a new translation available. And then I think it's probably less problematic because essentially you use Steam workshops and people can provide the translation over that way essentially. The only downside is that we do have a lot of great tools, and it would be nice to make those still available for people who want to work on translations, and also we have to figure out how to do this actually, that you can just have one file where all the text is in there. It's not a lot of work, but there are a few edge cases which will be challenging. So I'm not sure if we will, I don't think it will be available with the next release, but it's probably something we will look into soon. But yeah, it's a little bit problematic, honestly, the way it is right now. I think I had the jungle already, or didn't I? No, I didn't.
I don't know. I just joined you.
Bye, Greg. So is it possible that New Game Plus will be something similar to Terraria's hardcore mode? Like changing AI, buff to items, adding more attacks, and increasing their speed? Question mark?
Something like that. I don't want to spoil it too much yet.
Yeah, we didn't talk too much about New Game Plus yet. We do have some ideas, but... well, I think we can just mention that we actually plan to make it very customizable in the end. So it will not be just one thing, but you can actually select how exactly you want to have New Game Plus to work for you.
More like the Tales, those ending shops in Tales games, right?
More like when you play New Game Plus, then you get a menu where you can select prior to the game how you want to play it.
Right, like in Tales.
Is it like that? I never played a Tales game twice.
Okay.
Once is more than enough.
Me neither. I just played them through, and I basically started the new game and then stopped playing after like half an hour, because usually you get like some sort of ending shop, like right after the credits, and then you can start the game new from that point with the special stuff that you, the special modifier that you basically bought in that shop. And I guess CrossCode would be similar, just without it being a shop, but rather a normal option menu. Will we?
I don't think we will make it like you can disable it anytime you want. I don't know if we wanted to do that.
I think we wanted to make it fixed so you can decide how the game will be in the beginning, but you cannot like change it at any time. Because well, it's stuff like if you want to do a harder game, for instance, that would be an option to have enemies be more aggressive and more difficult. You probably want to have this enabled fixed, so you cannot just disable it at any time, so you can kind of like prove, oh, I actually beat the game in hard mode, like
I mean, you can still use assist mode.
Yes, you can still use assist mode, but still.
But then again, we can basically.
But for assist mode, there is a statistics where it can actually show the statistic and prove that you didn't use it. So we do have that at least.
True. Or we say that hard mode deactivates assist mode, because, I mean...
Oh, that is true. Yeah, we can do that too. So we can, when you select a hard mode, it actually disables assist mode. So just to kind of like, that you actually do have this very hard mode where there is no way to simplify it.
At least combat assist mode. I mean, puzzle assist mode should still be activated, because hard mode is...
Or that's just another option. You just have an option for New Game Plus to disable assist mode. That would be easy to do. So kind of like you have like kind of like there's this kind of, we will probably prepare some kind of screen. So if you beat the game, you get some kind of summary of what you actually achieved, and you also see all the options that you enabled. And then you have it like, you can make a nice screenshot and prove that you did well. Kind of like that. So that's at least the idea.
Felix, do you want to show something to the chat?
Of the arena? Sure. I mean, actually, yeah, that's usually what we do first. I don't know why I didn't do it today.
Something that was just mentioned in chat.
What was it? What was mentioned? I don't know. What do you mean? I have to see. Shockhead Emily, or what do you mean about... Oh. CrossCode pet system when? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let me show you something. I actually first we got a subscription by Wolfson for the 5th month already. Thank you. And Wolfson says egg.
Thanks.
Chat. By the way, while Felix is doing this, did you know that for no cost, once per month, you can subscribe to any channel for free if you have your Twitch account linked to your Amazon account?
Yes.
Oh no.
I mean, like,
oh yay.
Imagine
That's
that.
incredible,
Did you know that?
Stefan. Okay.
That's so great.
So don't
You
waste.
mean like this?
Handy K just
Look at
used
this.
that functionality that Stefan was just talking about and subscribed to our
What a
channel
great
with
feature.
Twitch Prime for the 4th month as well. That's
What
really
an
nice.
amazing feature.
Thank you, Dennis. Thank you. Okay.
So great.
Supporting your
How did
favorite
we ever-
developer.
Oh man.
Okay, so like I go in here and then I go to inventory and then I disable this here and there's a Frobbit following me. Oh no. I actually added this in one day. I thought, wouldn't it be fun? And then you go in inventory and it's gone. Whoops. Yeah, so essentially we kind of like implement the pets a little bit. But we still need proper pet graphics because the idea is to not just use reuse enemy graphics, because that would be really confusing if you actually do fight Frobbits and then there's like another Frobbit. So the Frobbit should at least be different, let's say like this, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just think of Grandea. Even in Grandea, you sometimes mix up your pets with... but then again, I think in Grandea, the pets were just normal enemies, right?
Okay, and Tanky also gifted a subscription, which goes to Leasebob. Thank you, Tanky.
Ooh.
And Tanky already gifted like 12 in total. That's very generous.
Also,
Yeah.
Gizoid subscribe.
Crazy Freddy starts if there's no Shockhead pet rewired. Oh no. I mean, I was planning to have cats. I'm not sure they will be look like Shockheads because again, it's well, it's confusing. But maybe.
I mean,
we can't have a black
Girl
Shockhead,
cat.
but we do have those already. Damn it. Yeah, orange Shockhead maybe that might work.
I mean,
But if you want to have a heat cat, you can't do that. Also, like a Gizoid 2098, 2987.
what's happening here?
Gifted 5 subscriptions to a whole bunch of people. Thank you.
Yo, what is up? My boy.
7. Wait. Oh, 7
Why
in
is
total.
there?
Okay.
There's like some kind of bar. Okay, something changed about the text, but that's really cool. Okay.
Dachschaden.
Let's all give this man some radical.
Yoko
beer.
Constance, just make the pets smaller and the player will know the difference, or change color palette a little. Yeah, actually, I wanted to make them smaller, but you cannot easily just make pixel art smaller. It's you have to change. You have to do new graphics essentially. But yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, I was thinking of something about the size of the Chrono Trigger cat, which is smaller compared to the Shock cat, I think.
Gizoid?
Awesome!
Or...
Is there a free to play way to be nice to?
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
Kovac
Koporo,
also
I'm-
gifted.
I'm sorry. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Kovac gifted one to Celio. Great.
yeah,
Thank
Celio.
you.
Celio, who's this? Never heard of him before.
Yeah.
Just a legend.
Or make the pet disappear
Legend.
when fights start. They are scared little creatures. I mean, that's an option. In fact, I already implemented
Oh, I thought
something.
that was the description of Celio.
What? What?
There we go.
Scared little creature.
Who is it? And you are like scared little creatures.
Oh no. Come on. Let's not be too mean.
A certain Herr Decay gifted 5 subscriptions.
What is going on? Oh, guy. Oh, awesome. Game crashes.
Pipe?
game crashes.
Welcome everyone.
Maybe
And
because of
thanks.
pet. Does it crash because of pet?
No, it's because of pets we got all those subs.
Okay,
And
that's
Lim?
great.
007.
Hmm.
Twitch Prime.
Well, let's just say I don't like the fact that the game is currently crashing. Why does it crash? Damn it.
Felix, if we get so many subscriptions, we don't need to care about the game anymore.
No,
So,
you have no
just-
idea how
just
many
relax.
descriptions we need to match the income we get from Steam, Hannah. You have no idea.
I know.
We probably
Come
wouldn't
on.
have to hear just subscription sounds the whole stream to make that happen. So, but anyway, thanks a lot for all those subscriptions. Really, still very nice.
Let's all
Isn't this-
spam those leers.
Isn't doesn't this hair decay guy swim in money because he gets a lot of subscriptions? Is
Yes.
that how it works?
Yes.
Exactly.
Felix, how about making the pet like 50 to or 70% transparent during fights?
Damn, that's weird. I wonder if that's reproducible. I want to see that now. Sorry, I have to do some
Definitely.
debugging now.
Okay,
This is important.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't want to have crashes like this.
it is. I mean,
Okay,
it's
let's
almost
see.
as important as all those layers in the chat.
Yeah.
I like how if you post enough to like break lines, they overlap.
Yeah,
I really love that.
it gets even funnier if you hover your mouse over the layers because the
Okay.
head that you hover
It's
over
not.
always
It
gets
doesn't seem to be related to the pets. It's just crashes all the
Yay.
time.
The cats may live.
Oh. I think I know why that is. That's actually probably a bug you get in any case because I triggered a cutscene which is happening without Apollo
Oh.
being there. So never mind.
Yeah,
that.
okay, that's like your usual
Yeah.
testing crash.
Is this the Leon?
Anyway, essentially Apollo's just crashing the game because we're obviously cheating. That's how meta he is.
Yeah.
become.
That's how it
Man,
works.
so many emojis. Dang. Okay, anyway, yeah, we do have pets. Check. What else I can
But
show is we do have an arena which is much more lively now, as you can see here. So there's NPCs running around. I actually spent a whole lot of time just making sure there's people actually running up there, not just you. And there's actually, it's very interestingly scripted because if you stay here and you're thinking, what should I do? There's actually no people going to run up to this corner and getting overlapping with you because that would suck, it would look weird. So they actually avoid you. So if I go here, you will see they automatically go to the other side.
Oh,
Yeah, small detail.
that's cool.
And also a nice twist is when I now actually enter, I have to find the right timing. So now let's say I enter a cup, like the boss
cool.
cup. Ah, okay. It's kind of like timed in a way that they will not run up the hallway when you're about to run up the hallway. But I have to time this really well to make it work. Let me try it one more time. So let's say I have to wait
Tanky
for...
says, or rather Tanky asks, new NPC voice line
Okay.
contest for the arena, question mark.
Anyway, I just showed this, so I was running up and the NPCs on the other counter were not running up in parallel, so I just kind of make sure that doesn't happen.
You need
Anyway,
to add
question, what was it?
special legendary.
What was the question again?
By Tanky,
Yeah?
new NPC voice line contest for arena, question mark.
Voice line?
What voice lines?
We do not have voice lines.
A voice line, dialogue contest, I guess, for the arena
Oh.
NPCs.
We don't want to do this all the time. We can still write the NPC dialogues ourselves, I think. So,
And I think we have enough ideas to fill the room.
yeah.
At least I have some that I want.
It's not that many rooms, so. Are you planning to include the unofficial bosses like the giant crab? Maybe.
I actually no, I can say that. I actually considering it, but I was considering it for the rookie cup, but it kind of felt too much. So
It's actually really fun to just fight those bosses with all the combat arts that you have as a endgame player.
I'm very interested in how...
It mostly just means you can't just kill everything with Ether Snipe.
I'm not sure if it's going to be...
Oh no! Or you shoot an Ether Snipe into a switch and it disappears. That's another option.
Yeah. The switch is basically the anti-Ether Snipe element that you planned back
Come on,
then.
do your attack.
So when do you make the you didn't grow, you didn't improve, you cheated? Not only the game but yourself meme after the exponential growth.
Oh no! That's true, yes. That would fit pretty well.
Oh.
Anyway.
Alphago says you need to add special legendary Frobit like that. Yeah, it was all already planned from the beginning. Like this quest actually leads into getting a pet.
What?
Really?
Obviously, yeah.
Actually,
Yes, I mean,
if
of
you,
course.
I don't know if anyone noticed, but if you completed the first quest with the character about the legendary Frobit, you can find her in Bergen. And there's a little detail I added, and I think nobody ever screenshot it. So
What? Okay. Also something else I can actually show, which you may have seen on Twitter, and one of my actually best tweets I ever did. We do have auras, like we have an element aura,
Right.
which actually changes to your current element. So it actually adapts to the color of your current element mode.
Yes.
So
That
that's
was the famous one, Felix.
that was the one that everyone tweeted. No, like the famous one is actually the menacing aura, or aura, as some people call it.
Aura.
It's that one. No, you're very menacing, and you can like everybody will move away from you, except your pets. They will still love you unconditionally. They will still follow you. They do like you. It doesn't matter if you're menacing or not. Okay. And also your party members, I guess.
We are very professional. We're working only on...
Yes, we're working only in the... Let's be honest though, I mean that was actually, that's a point to those, because we are thinking... we're actually thinking of good rewards for the arena. That there's a problem. We cannot just throw more and more equipment at people, because at some point it's kind of pointless. There will be a bit more equipment for the arena, but there's already like a whole lot of equipment you have for around level 60. And that's why we are thinking of other options. That's why we figured out, let's do more add-ons. So like optional stuff, like cosmetic stuff, which includes pets and auras, and also step effects, maybe even some skins in the future. But I don't want to promise skins, because other than auras and pets, those are actually a lot more work. Pets are actually way less work than new skins.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean like Teferi probably does a pet in like 1 hour.
I wouldn't be surprised
all the
if he does that,
animations. Knowing him. Make Leia's horn grow more.
Yeah,
more
that's a skin. Wow, what? The more caps she wins? No.
There goes the stream drawing.
Oh no! What?
Yeah.
No, she would hate that. Holy shit. She would just avoid the arena altogether.
Actually, Felix, you can show off the record tab. So for all the
record tab
rows, you can actually I made it so you can again check your 120% completion rate.
Do I have to? What item do I need to see the records? I always forget this. I just add all items. Solved.
Add all items.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So in statistics, or where do I find it?
Yeah. How about one of
arena?
those codes?
Oh yeah, there's the arena completion. Do you mean that one?
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh. Yes. The statistics.
Look at numbers. Beautiful.
More numbers.
Did you update the total number of stats in this menu?
This updates itself, man.
So it automatically doesn't automatically increase once the arena tab is enabled.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
It collects all the items that are displayed.
Oh man. Highly advanced statistics here.
Yeah.
With the most important players. But yeah. So. Also about number of cups, it might be that in the beginning there will be not too many cups. Right now we only plan to have not the test cup, that's just a test, but there will be a rookie cup and a boss cup. I'm actually not sure, will there be a team cup as well, Stefan?
We can provide the rookie cup as team cup. I just need to test the score values if they.
Maybe you can just make the rookie cup and just slightly increase enemy counts, because I think that might be a good idea when you have a whole team. So
I can do that.
Yeah, might be.
I can I can imagine that it's probably going to be harder to do damage less, so the scores need to adapt a bit to reflect that, I think. But sure.
But yeah, so there will be solo cups for single player and also some team cups. The boss cup will not be a team cup because boss fights will not work with team members, unfortunately. At least not the dungeon boss fights.
There's a question.
Yeah.
Kroporos asks, the question is from Austria. No. The question is, does the stats counter count itself? Question mark.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yes, it does. Of course, it's stat. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Another question. Are quests started in pre-post game still completable post game? That depends. I mean, your usual in Crossworlds quests are. Will always be completable because they don't vanish in after some CrossCode outside of Crossworlds real time. So
yeah, very very MMO quest logic.
I mean, some quests might vanish. I mean, those that are real life dependent, maybe, who knows? But we will see. That will depend on type of quest, but we will try to make it so that as few quests vanish as possible.
After you
also
mean for post-game DLC, or I didn't listen.
Yeah, I mean if the post-game starts, if some quests from post-game just vanish.
We will try to avoid this as much as possible, yeah. I mean, even stuff like there are some quests which kind of rely on having certain party members. We will try to make sure those are still available in post-game.
Right.
Just so we are all clear, you are aware that I will do anything in my power to make a mod that changes the aura into cheese layer.
I mean, we are not against that.
It's not that hard, honestly, but
you said it, we should do it.
No.
The cheese aura.
The cheese aura.
You know what? I think would be much better if you just have pieces of cheese flying around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a cheese aura.
Yeah, it's a cheese aura.
And then Emily likes you even more.
Honestly, what I was also thinking to do, I'm not sure if we will be able to get around to do that, but it would be great because the thing about pets is they just stick around. I actually plan to make them still stick with you when you're in dungeons, even though it will be very buggy, but they will run with you in dungeons too.
I mean,
and I was thinking,
need to make sure
that what happens if you play the end of the game with pets, in all kind of situations. You're currently there's a pet behind you, and having characters react to that would be nice, I thought. But yeah,
you know what would be great, Felix, if you could prevent a certain tragic outcome at the end if you just had a cat pet with you.
Henna, that would be work. Too much work. we don't
just
do that.
Just rewrite the ending completely.
We don't do work. No.
Tiflora actually said, idea. I just wanted to read idea for a harem cup. What the fuck is wrong with me? Idea for a team cup.
Well, I'm not
bonus
surprised.
When you finish an enemy, your teammate broke.
What?
So like a team bonus, bonus when you finish an enemy, your teammate broke. Basically like a cooperation bonus or something.
Yeah.
It would be fun.
Sounds maybe a bit tricky to do, but might be possible. Anyway, I'm gonna work on graphics now.
A bit trickier. Essentially, you have to map. I don't even think currently that the system doesn't track if a party member does the enemy break. It's just when the player does.
So essentially what I'm doing is, in this stream, is lines.
Hey,
Wow,
more
lines?
Yes.
Really?
A
Lines.
classic. A
Yes.
classic.
In this stream, man.
I know.
Classic.
Classic Luxen. I have to make the lines.
Classic Laxon.
Yeah.
Always doing them lines.
We gotta draw a line somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Oof. That physically hurt.
How about adding tower defense in arena? Don't worry, you will have enough tower defense elsewhere. We don't need to put the arena full with that too, because that would basically include all the scripting and like
No,
technical
you
work
could
of
just
tower
you just
defense.
could copy the map.
That's true. I mean, it could
You
work,
can.
but
I just added a new feature where you can disable specific scores, score types, in case you don't want to count damage done and stuff like that.
Mm.
And you could just copy the map and you call arena start and arena end.
I mean,
At points,
it
you
is
can
possible.
even customize adding points. So,
I mean, it is a possibility, definitely. But I mean, we will definitely already have repeatable tower defense.
yeah. So
But if we elsewhere, but who knows if we think that we should also add it to the arena? Because I mean, if CrossCode needs anything, then it's definitely more content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more time. So
It's way too small, honestly.
yes.
to be honest, a lot of things for the arena I did a little bit with an eye for our next game.
For what? For the
For our
next
next
game.
game, like already like scheming
Uh-oh.
how
Scheming.
to include these things and oh boy, I had so much fun with this, man.
Mm.
It was like the funnest. Do I
Funnest.
want to order something?
Food.
Yes,
Food good.
I take one too. Actually, 188 said I forgot to add the misc menu.
Okay, maybe I can
I
use
can't
just
have. You're probably counting things that are not really a stat that is counted. Like, for instance, I think the area list or the chest lists. One of them, it's counted as one stat. All the chest per area stuff. I'm not sure which one it was. I was lazy, so I just.
Kovac
Use the
asking
easy way.
any news about new engine. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No.
Oops.
It's fine.
It's
Go
okay.
ahead.
There's actually not much to talk about the new engine other than the fact that I'm currently working on converting the whole code to TypeScript. Because, mostly because somebody told me that like TypeScript might be easier to kind of like
So,
convert the code base to
yes,
another
totally.
language, so porting will be easier because there's type information and stuff like this, which makes sense. That was the reason why I initially started doing it, but now while I was working on it, I actually realized that types are actually not all that bad sometimes. Because turns out you have much better code analytics and stuff like this, so IntelliSense or whatever you call it. So
Code completion, you mean?
yeah, code completion, all that kind of stuff. So it's much easier to write code if you have like a code base that can be effectively analyzed, and you kind of avoid some of the issues. I mean, that's what people keep telling me who are like types, and I was like, I don't need them still. And I mean, we did create CrossCode, which is entirely type-free, pretty much, but which doesn't mean that it might not help. So that's currently just trying to convert the code base to TypeScript. Is we have to change a lot of things because we're also using a very weird build system, which came with Impact.js, and I mean it worked well enough for us. I actually always like praise the system because it's there's actually no build step, so it automatically loads all the source files, which is neat. But I mean, now that we have TypeScript, we have to do building in any case. But the thing is, good IDEs like WebStorm and also like Visual Studio Code and whatever, they actually do have very good support for TypeScript. So you just save and the IDE automatically compiles it immediately. So it's kind of sort of like Java, so to say, I think.
Yeah. And the best thing about TypeScript is, in case you just want to say, fuck it, you can just say that the type is any.
Yeah, that's a nice thing. So it doesn't force you to use types, and it has also very good type inference. So that means you do not always have to declare the type. Sometimes it just knows what the type is, and it has some very powerful ways to express generic types, which is sometimes really good to have. Because just one example, imagine you have a base class. And that base class provides a function which returns itself as an object. For instance, let's take resource. All resources have the add reference method, right? And the add reference method always returns this, so it returns itself, which is sometimes nice to write because you can just take an argument, say add ref, and immediately assign it to the variable in the same line. So it's just nice to have that. The downside is, like, normally this function had to specify the return type, or it would determine the return type by looking at this and see, okay, this is like it's resource, so it just returns a generic resource as a return type. And normally, if you then would use this addRef method on any resource which is derived from this base class, it will always fall back to the base class. And then you have to cast again, because, I don't know, image, you cannot assign a resource to an image, because image is not a resource. So you have to cast, and that's annoying. But TypeScript actually allows you to specify that it kind of like has a look at what type is this, and generically derives the return type from what this really is. And you can specify that this has to be any type that must derive from resource. And in that case, it will actually realize, oh, this is actually an image, and it will return a proper image, so you don't have to cast things. So that is really cool, because I don't know.
Classic generics.
Yeah, because I wasn't aware this was an option, because back then, at least in Java and C++, you didn't have that.
I always thought it came from C++.
No, C++ doesn't have that, I think. As far
when
as I know. At least back then.
When we had that in what is it called? University studies.
And yeah, you can also combine types. Like you can say it's an object, or it's a string, or it's a number. So you're actually very flexible with TypeScript in general. But I really try hard to avoid any types, because I think that's the whole point. You should try to avoid them if possible, because otherwise you're not winning anything compared to using just normal JavaScript. So try really hard to avoid that. For the most part, it works really well. Sometimes it's not perfect, but it's still, I mean, compared to not having any checks whatsoever, it's still quite improvement.
Also,
you got a question?
Yeah.
It's not too much code addition. Right, in Java you get very verbose, but TypeScript is actually not that like.
Yeah, it's just because you don't have to cast at any possible moment. That just because of that, it's already. You can't just specify a generic variable and assign a value, and it will automatically realize, oh yeah, that's of that type. So you don't have to care about that. So yeah, but that's what I spend most time on with regard to the next engine, just converting to TypeScript. Because right now the code base is still pretty small. It's we can do it now still. Later we can't do this, so it's a good moment now to actually test how that works and if that really helps.
Got a question, but first we got a subscription by 2HH 88.99.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's actually that's a better way to say it. Better than 2H88899. 2H88899.
Well, I don't think it takes much from each other.
Yeah.
Another question. In your opinion, which port of CrossCode was more difficult to create? Xbox, PlayStation, or Switch?
We don't know.
Yes, because we didn't do it, but we always said that Switch is the most complicated. I mean, I'm not sure if it's still true, but...
The thing is, all ports, I think, more or less based on the same version. Essentially, the idea is to first create a version which is doesn't use optimized JavaScript, but instead just statically interpreted JavaScript combined with other optimizations. And once this version is finished, porting it to all the different consoles is not that much work in comparison, at least. But I mean, in the end, you have to optimize it good enough so it runs fast on all consoles, and in that regard, Switch is the most challenging platform because it has the low specs, and that's all there is to it, I think.
It doesn't have a lot of spec.
Yes.
Ouchie.
What is it?
Big ouchie. Henne.
Come on. Leia is just a
Mighty
garbage
Oof.
collected JavaScript project. Come on.
Leia is just, yeah. Switch also has a different architecture. Yeah, that's true. PlayStation 4 and Xbox One X 360 kind of more PC architecture.
The Switch is more mobile or Android-esque.
Yeah, and
or what is
it's
it?
more optimized in that way.
It's
As
not
far as I know,
Android.
like the UI, the system UI and everything comes down to like what, not even 100 kilobytes or something like that, because they wanted it to be very, very fast or something. That's why it's so simple.
Felix,
Okay, what is it, Henne?
I just drew a cute cat girl.
What? What?
Okay.
What?
Weird flex.
Oh,
but
you.
okay.
True. In case of, I thought, wait, you're drawing something. Then I realized,
Yes,
oh no,
I'm drawing a cute cat girl, totally.
he's playing freaking gacha games again, you guys.
I just I just opened it to spend.
Alright, let's quickly get away from that and talk about real games, okay?
Okay. Like
Jess,
Sekiro.
have you played Sekiro?
Sekiro.
Felix,
Sekiro,
look
yeah.
into Discord real quick. It's important. No, I haven't. But I heard that
it's great. Yeah.
I heard that there's no controversy about that game.
Holy hell, this game is mighty fun.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I haven't had fun in the game. I hadn't had that much fun with Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, but Sekiro. Like those bosses, like they were really like, did you not listen to us? Like some bosses are even mocking you and telling you outright what you are doing wrong, and I love that.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So it
And the
has
bosses
like
are
a great...
so fun, so right, like they kind of always have a little gimmick almost. I don't know. And there's so many mini bosses. What the hell? Yeah, sorry, Hannibal. What did you want to say?
No, I just want to say, so it has like a really cool atmosphere again.
That too, yeah. It's like From Software trying to tell a coherent story, I guess. But they also like have their weird shit in it. Like
Okay.
always. It's pretty great. I love how they basically had a plot line that you follow, but this game is still open. So after a certain point, you start to explore the game a lot, and it's pretty great.
So we're talking about Sekiro?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I played literally every Souls-like game from FromSoft, right?
Yeah.
I played them through. I played Dark Souls 2 with basically just not just my fists, but just cestus. But Sekiro actually broke me.
Really? I loved it.
The thing is, I literally did pretty much everything in the game, but the final boss. I cannot beat that guy.
Should I? I saw a lot of people having trouble with it. And I had trouble with him too in the beginning. But then, listen to what he says when he kills you.
I know, but... Oh.
It's a huge hint to what you have to do.
Yeah, I know, but he still absolutely destroys me.
I mean, you are more.
Oh
for
no, I'm
casual games, right?
tanky. I'm not spoiling. Don't worry. It's just man.
I can understand. I can understand it.
It's a really good game. It's like the thing is, after playing all those Souls-like games, I was going into Sekiro thinking like, yeah, I'm totally prepared for this game, no problem.
Same.
I wasn't.
I wasn't too. Oh boy.
I was not prepared, and I think it's actually pretty cool that they take their Souls-like system and still make something completely new out of it. I think that's really cool. Also, exploration in Sekiro is amazing.
Yeah, I am thoroughly impressed by that game.
Yeah,
I didn't even expect it to be that good. I gotta be honest, I didn't watch any trailer after the first gameplay trailer, because I thought okay, this is looking way too amazing. I cannot spoil myself. The fun, the enjoyment of getting my ass kicked.
Stefan is into pain.
Yeah.
When it comes to From soft games, then
yeah. But yeah, it's a good.
I'm not sure I want to play that game now. I think Dark Souls is already hard enough for me.
There has been some minor controversy about that game not having an easy mode. Again,
Obviously, like every freaking From Software game, it's always the same story.
That's not true. In Dark Souls 1, you can just play a mage. It is literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
That's true. or you just get a big old shield and a big old armor, and you just face tank everything.
Why you do that?
I mean, you could theoretically say the same about CrossCode, at least for the combat part. Just play with tons of max HP and HP regen, and then you should be able to...
Honestly, I cannot get people who say CrossCode is hard, because it really isn't compared to Dark Souls. It isn't.
Yeah.
Come on.
It isn't compared to many games. I mean, even compared
it's not
to
hard. Seriously. Did you guys actually play Dark Souls?
Even compared to games like Grindea, it's not hard, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Grindea is also much harder than CrossCode, if you think about it.
But we are also developers of the game.
Yes, of course we are very
have
biased.
Internalized every motion.
Yeah, of course we're very biased. So
it's of course, and we internalized like the how to best abuse
but
the stats.
Just a few facts. Like I don't know, in Dark Souls, I actually never got the impression like when you actually in certain boss fights, I think it's really challenging to actually get this moment where you're capable to heal yourself, because I mean you have to run away, but I think the attack frequency of enemies is much higher compared to CrossCode. Like they just keep attacking, and sometimes when you're hit in the wrong moment, it's like I didn't see any way to actually get out and heal myself before being hit again. It's like at least that's the
impression. You can try rolling, but not guaranteed.
There's a question, by the way, from Celio talking about Grindea. When is Radical Fish games gonna return? That's a very good question.
Games.
Oh,
games. Hey,
Radical Fish games. Okay, well, I mean, we could.
So, I would definitely love to continue playing Grindea at some point. We just need to ask our co-players like Ro and Vervin if they have
Sure.
time.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
I would be up to it too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I definitely would be up to continuing that game because I haven't played much further myself. So, and then we can finally meet Nolea at some point.
Woohoo!
That reminds me, Dennis.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roberto!
Hey, DK, are you still
Hello.
there?
No, I'm gone.
You sometimes play video games too, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Have you ever played Secrets of Grindea?
Yes.
Have you ever played it very, very far?
Oh man, when did I actually play it? I know I played one version 3. Yeah. And I played the story in that.
Did the scene with the cousin of the main character's sister appear?
I do not remember,
It was
man.
it was a dumb running joke. No, did you already reach the Temple of Seasons?
I think, yeah.
Okay, because that would mean that you would be roughly about as far as we are. Okay, just wanted to.
Like I last time I played the game, I'm just looking at it on Steam. It was in January 2016. So I don't remember shit.
Yeah, but the Temple of Season must have been in the game for a very, very long time. So
Yeah,
I guess that might be
it does ring a bell. So I think I did it.
Okay.
Like Ken Masters. I did it.
Alfago asks, when you will do a New Game Plus, you need to decrease HP region builds. They are really broken in my opinion. Region too fast, you can literally face roll everything. I mean, for that reason, I was always like in favor of giving having like mark, like the mark status condition reduce HP region or something. But then again, it wouldn't help that much because you don't have mark all the time. So,
Yeah, I know. I mean, the only thing we can do is further reduce the amount of HP regen.
Yeah, but that's difficult because if I reduce it even further, then it will be harder to, like. I mean, it could still be possible to balance it with lower numbers if we go into half percentages, but we don't want that. So
I mean, I could just balance the way region works, so it's not every 10 seconds, but every 20 seconds.
and then we could work with higher numbers, basically.
Yeah, so
Or with the same. Yeah, that would actually not be a bad idea. But
if the low numbers is an issue, we can just do that. Or I don't know, we defined it's like healing per minute, so it's actually easier to understand, and then you can go really hard with numbers, and you can control it very precisely.
Or per half minute at least, because per minute would mean very high percentages again. But
Yeah.
I mean, we could. It's definitely an idea that we never. Why did we never thought of that?
I have no
Think
idea.
of that.
It's,
Whatever.
Because
Anyway.
we had our minds on finishing content.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about single-player games, it's very common to have some skills which just break the game
Yeah,
because
I actually don't mind that too much,
Yeah.
I must say.
Me neither, and I don't think it's that. I mean, I always think that if you're really building your character in a certain way and in a very defensive and life-preserving way, like HP regen, that most likely means that you also have a lot of max HP. And if you already put that much thought into your character build and stuff like that, then
one thing
you
I
kinda
can say
deserve
at
to-
least, HP regen, a lot of HP will not give you good scores in the arena, because in the arena you get less points when you take damage, and it doesn't help when you regenerate that damage. So all those builds who focus on just the face tanking everything, they will only get bronze medals at most.
Very easily, like you get
Yeah.
25 points lost per HP.
Yep. So if you just face tank everything, you will not have a good scores at the arena. So that's our revenge, so to say.
Yeah.
And you even get a bonus for not using HP regen, I heard. So.
Speaking of,
any HP.
Yeah.
What is your take on buffs, by the way? I always felt that they were useless while I was playing through CrossCode, like it takes too long to use them compared to how much use I get out of them.
You can ask the speedrunners how useless buff items are.
Yeah, and I would definitely say that they're useful, especially nowadays, because we increased the duration of most buff items several times already. And I think, I mean, you basically eat like your normal item in what, 2 or 3 seconds? Or how long does it take to eat like a sandwich or like your normal buff item?
I forgot, yes, items regenerate faster than every 10 seconds, but it kind of depends. It's the amount of regeneration is always measured in 10 seconds. So if you have 20%, it means 20% HP regen in 10 seconds, which might mean that you get 10% every 5 seconds. So that's how the system works in the end.
So yeah, I do think that buffs are definitely useful. It's just that many players just don't think of using them, which I can understand because the game has already so many mechanics.
Yeah.
And usually you just want to bash enemies and don't even think about the buff items. But I do think that they are very useful, not only in difficult fights, but also when you are like doing long combat chains and stuff like that. Oh, and Tanky says, there's a ton of videos out there debating the uselessness of temporary status effects. Oh, you mean like general game design videos? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I mean, that's the case for many RPGs. That many players, even if they're
it's a very natural thing because people always save. They always stock their items. So everything that is consumed and is gone forever, they always kind of like keep and never make use of. That's why MP are like not necessarily the best idea, because MP is something, it's a resource that slowly depletes, and a lot of players just tend to not use MP because of that. And
I mean, it depends on the game type. Like in very resource-driven games like dungeon crawlers, it can be part of the gameplay in a very deliberate way. But for your normal JRPG, MP is usually not the best system unless you have ways to regenerate it over time or something. Have you ever used an elixir in Final Fantasy games since NES? Nope. Unless you can actually get them from some place.
But yeah, I'm thinking about this aspect a lot with regards to the next game, and I actually want to try some things to make buffs and item consumption in general more attractive. And I think that I have a few ideas which
yes,
we do have a few ideas.
Like giving them cleavage.
Cleavage?
Yeah, to make it more attractive.
Wow, I was like, wow.
Okay.
Is it just me that wants to make a dumb joke, or did Stefan just make one?
Come on.
Okay.
Can't you just say attractive in that kind of way? Jeez.
No.
Of course. I was just saving you Henne's obvious joke.
Okay.
I was actually not going to do it. I was thinking about it, but I was actually like, no, this is serious.
This is serious biz.
Jeeps. Okay.
Alright, chat. One more thing I want to talk about, and then I'm going to eat.
Okay.
Right.
Something cool happened.
Oh.
You can actually get a full translation for the Great Ace Attorney for free if you brought the game. On your Android device.
That's cool.
And I'm not talking like a shitty translation. I'm talking like full translation. They even modified the videos.
Yeah.
Right? It is so epic to play through this. I mean, it's very anime, but...
Yeah.
Where are you, DK?
I still have to try it.
Okay.
So,
but it is.
Yeah,
Ace Attorney is amazing, yes.
Yeah.
But guys, Ace Attorney is not good. It doesn't have realistic lawyering.
What?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I'm not sure if you ever watched this one YouTube channel about this
Legal Eagles.
Legal Eagle, yeah. Who does not only like serious videos about real life law stuff, but also does like lawyer analysis videos about fictional law cases. And like he does it for more serious like Law and Order and stuff like that, but also for movies like the B movie, and also for the first episode of the Ace Attorney anime series, which is the first case of the.
Well, let's say it could have been worse. I mean, it wasn't
could
perfect,
have been worse.
But it wasn't B movie.
Yeah, the B movie was pretty amazing.
Yeah. Or It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I actually watched that one too. Was also pretty bad.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah. I think
Always
better.
Sunny in the movie or the show?
It's a comedy, so
Yeah.
I'm not
No,
sure
what
which
do you-
one it was. I didn't see that episode yet.
Ah, the
Definitely.
episode. Okay,
No,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
I saw the episode. I know the show, so this
didn't
show
see
you can't take the show
Yeah,
second
exactly.
serious. Like these people are crazy.
Yes, I mean that's kind of like the premise of the show, isn't it?
This is like they're always screaming at each other. Like that's ridiculous. They're literally always screaming. And for some reason they always have money for everything.
Okay. What are you
But
talking about?
they live in shitty apartments. I don't know. It's weird.
What are you even talking about? I kind of lost context.
It's
Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I actually don't know this show whatsoever. I just saw this episode.
I mean, I heard nice things about it, but I've never watched it.
Yeah.
It's pretty bonkers.
Yeah. Ah, no.
Isn't it with Danny DeVito?
Yeah. My ringtone is actually from that show.
Is your
Greatest musical ever created. That episode was legit funny.
Wasn't this-
Alfago actually asked, what do you think about all situations with Epic Games paying for exclusive and removing games from Steam for a year?
I mean,
I
we
talked
get
about
paid by
this last time already, but
Yeah,
I don't know. It's I see it. It's a problem if people kind of like promise to be on Steam, and people pay for that, and then they still, for suddenly they're not on Steam and only on Epic. That's a problem. But if a game decides to, if a studio decides to bring their game exclusive for Epic and get some advantage out of that, I mean, I don't see the big deal. I mean, they are just very aggressive, essentially, trying to get into this market. And honestly,
I mean, they kind of have to be aggressive if they
I
want
honestly
to get into
don't
the
see
market.
how they are gonna get Steam customers any other way, honestly. Even if they build a good store, they're still not Steam, because people, they do not want to have a good store. If Epic has all the features that Steam has, they still don't have their friends and all their achievements and everything on Epic, so why should they switch? So I don't think just having a good store will cut it either.
I mean, look at
Epic.
GOG. They should dominate the market if it was just about quality.
I think they are like they want exclusive. They want like the good games, like the quality games, on their platform first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Currently, I think it's a little bit like harder for the consumers, because they actually have to pay more on Epic, right?
Do they?
They
Because
do?
yes, Epic doesn't support, like, for instance, PayPal, and you have to pay fees.
Oh, I didn't
Oh,
know
they
that.
do not
Okay,
support
that's
This is
annoying.
how they do 12%. I think they said like 9% is as low as they can go, and since they need to make a profit, they do 12. But they have to like somehow match that, right? They can't pay the fees for PayPal. I think that Steam normally pays.
I see.
There are no Epic game cards. Like Steam loses money on the Steam wallet cards, I think, which are the number one way to pay for games in China, I think. So Chinese players, very big market, currently can't really buy on the Epic store. Games are locked for them.
Oh, damn.
That's interesting. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I didn't know
would-
about that too. just read about it a few days ago. Very, very lengthy post about the depths of how percentages add up and things. I see if I can find it.
I mean, Discord also doesn't support PayPal, probably for similar reasons.
Oh yeah.
What? No.
Discord should support
they?
PayPal.
I paid Nitro through PayPal.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Yeah, I bought like Bad North on Discord.
Discord
so-
also provides like 12%, just like 10% I think even, or what was it? I mean, Discord also lowered their share and they do support PayPal.
I mean,
There
Discord
you
kind
go.
of had to give some incentive for.
I mean, in the
peeps.
end, PayPal doesn't take 10%, they take 1 or 2% or something per transaction. So they still get money. The thing is, I mean, these percentages that you take, I mean, you cannot calculate costs versus income based on like this calculation. How low can the percentage go? That entirely depends on how many games you sell. Because if you sell 10,000 games compared to 1,000 games, you do not have 10 times the costs to keep the business running, because it's all automated. You have to make sure that you have the sufficient server infrastructure and everything, but I don't think it will, just because you sell 10 times the games, you have 10 times the costs. So it's like if you sell enough games, you can actually afford lower percentages. So, and I think Steam is actually in a very nice position where they actually do have very high percentage, because there was never any competition to lower it, and I think they're doing really, really well because of that. So,
I mean, having competition would be really, really good, because it would force Steam to improve on certain things that might not be ideal right now.
yeah. Oh well.
I'm trying to
Politics.
find that post.
Politics, am I right? By the way, Irvin posted the portrait that someone drew of him, looking like Shaggy, in our Weep Stuff Discord.
What?
He really looks like Shaggy, a bit. But his hair is not
Weep
as cool.
stuff. I don't never look in Weep stuff. Okay. What the heck?
Felix, stop lying.
Okay.
You looked into Weep Stuff a lot recently.
No, only when I talk about Kanye.
No, my secret.
When you are fanboying this harem series.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So yeah, essentially this stream is just me mapping lines. But, you know.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I
Epic
mean,
Game Store
Felix.
12%.
Felix,
Yeah.
would you say that CrossCode is a very linear game?
Oh,
It's kind of a mix, right? It's linear and it has a linear story, but it has exploration and optional content, so it's not. It is
But
kind of linear,
Felix.
but yeah.
Do you get it, what I wanted to say?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, it has a lot of lines, so it must be linear.
Yay. Stefan got it very early. Come on, Felix. Step up your game.
Something.
because I work under the assumption you're always trying to make a joke when you kind of wording a word a certain way. And
Yeah.
that immediately gets me thinking.
It's good that I make people.
Actually, something I'm going to this one meetup here in Saarbrücken for game developers, and I also it's a German meetup, so we talk German. And I talked about how I work with TypeScript and how I realized that types are actually not so bad. So, and I said something. Yeah, types are. Actually, I can see the appeal of types. Now say that in German. I can. Ich verstehe so langsam den Reiz von Typen.
Oh nein.
Nice one, Felix.
Very good.
Nice
Very
one.
And I didn't notice this. I think I said this like 2 or 3 times, and then somebody mentioned like I'm not the only one who kind of hears like the other thing.
I think that was very brave of you.
Coming out that way.
Okay, maybe you should explain that one to non-Germans, but essentially saying types are very attractive in German sounds like it's essentially ich verstehe den Reiz von Typen, which means I think guys are pretty attractive. That's pretty much what I said. So
Felix finally realizes understands the appeal of guys.
yes, I finally
I mean,
understand
you
the
go,
appeal.
girl.
Yeah.
You go, girl.
Yeah. So where was I?
Alright, I link that thread in the stream thingy if someone wants to read through it.
Mm-hmm.
We just did translate that joke in LE. At least we tried.
Oh well.
Yeah, you can go through payment pay safeguard, Nordia, whatever that is. Usu Punky and Trustly. Those are the services you can pay with on the Epic Store. And they all have like a 5% fee.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do you have a 5% fee for what? For PayPal?
Not for PayPal, for Pay Safeguard Nordia Bank, which are payments powered by Xsolar. I think that's Twitch, right? Xsolar? Yes.
Oh no, that joke works in French too. Oh no. Please don't. No Len,
Perfect.
thanks. Anything but Len.
But Len is cute.
No, she's annoying.
Why? What do you have? What do you have against Len? Len's
I'm not
cool.
a pedo. That's why.
What the fuck, Felix? That's not about. It's not about that.
Yeah.
I like her character. I like her personality.
Sure.
Yes, I know.
Cool.
Okay, I think Celio has another one.
Alright, guys. Time for me to
All right. Yeah.
move away.
Better escape.
Better escape before I find myself
Anime talk starts soon.
Yeah.
Hannah talking about little girls doing cute stuff.
She isn't even a little girl. She is just a little girl.
I know,
avatar
she's
played-
16, she's all grown up.
Yeah, she really is all grown up in real life. It's just her avatar is small. That's the difference.
Sure.
I'm thinking, should I finally add an option to have a lighter rendering option for layers? Because we don't have this yet. But
Sure.
I actually want to have this for those lines. I think it will look better.
Do it.
Then I have
Bye-bye,
some
chat.
coding
What you want,
today.
man?
Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
Oh man, that was quick. Someone's hungry.
It's normal that Stefan only stays for a bit.
Yes.
So...
She's see? Irvin says it too. What the fuck, Felix? She's over 18.
Yeah,
But
sure.
she looks like she's a child. And that's what you find appealing, so...
No, Felix. She's called Karen, Felix. She can't be small.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please, Chaggy's much better. Use Chaggy.
No. I will miss Len. Len is so cute. Maybe I will change my avatar to Len now, Felix.
No!
What do you say about that?
Then I have to block you.
I will change my avatar to Pito, Felix. What do you say to that?
Why do I not have the arena lines here? Maybe I have to update, reload images. Ah, here we go. Yes, I know.
She's 19 and gets 20, right? See?
I don't care.
Felix. She isn't even a little girl. Great, Celio, great.
What?
Right. Len is a legal loli, a university student in-game VR character. Right, that's totally legal.
Okay.
It's just as legal as Tanya from Tanya's Evil.
Tell them that. Tell it to them.
Yes. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, I wanted to explain something to you, Phoenix.
Okay.
What happened?
I
Like
gotta
the
restart.
sound, right?
I gotta restart my Discord real quick.
Okay.
We're right.
Okay, I will wait for you.
Thanks.
Oh, finally, he's gone. God, he was so annoying again. Fuck.
Hello, we are still broadcasting.
Finally. Do you think he will ever watch this? Ha ha ha. Do you think anyone will ever clip this? Ha ha ha.
Oh man.
I hope he returns soon so I can finalize this joke. This amazing original comedy skit.
Who? There's the He-Man.
Ah, you are back finally. Oh, I missed you so much.
All right.
Yeah, that's how I would react to. So,
Yes.
it's I know.
And yes, Irvin is right. The GGO anime is better than every other SAO anime, which isn't a high bar, but
Well,
It's very
I'm not
good.
sure, might even be the case. I don't know. I didn't ever watch anything else SAO related. So
you just don't have taste. Just don't have taste. Anyway, guys, this is very important.
What happened?
okay,
What happened?
that's great.
I will explain the joke. This sound you hear is from Mickey Mouse.
Okay,
What happened?
and
The same character.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
okay,
See, it's very
So-
similar.
yeah.
In any case, it's the sound is from some of those newer 2D Disney skits, like comedy skits that they are apparently doing. That also seem to have a very cool art style. And in any case, the context is, I think Minnie Mouse is falling, and Mickey is coming into the scene and just says, "What happened?" This is very very rushed tone. And it's funny because it appeared on the Kingdom Hearts 3 explanation stream from former Game Grumps person Barry.
Okay.
It was very funny.
What
And I
happened?
watched that. Like, what happened?
Nice.
And then there was also,
What?
which is like the stream partner of Barry imitating that in a very slow voice.
Okay.
No, but the stream was super funny. Did you beat Kingdom Hearts 3 already?
I didn't play it, so no. Wait, Kingdom
there
Hearts
were-
2, you mean? Wait, 2.
Three.
Oh,
Oh, no, I didn't play 3.
Okay.
I think Dennis did,
But-
yes.
yeah, I had to.
Yeah, he had.
Yeah.
Did you... and you beat it?
Yeah.
Did you also get the secret ending?
No, not yet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still. Well, I beat it once for the review.
Mhm.
And I'm currently beating it 100% again on stream, but it still takes a while.
Okay, I think I have to ban someone real quick. So a
What?
certain clip doesn't get seen by Dennis. No, in any case, there Barry of the Game Grumps did like this Kingdom Hearts summary explanation stream before Kingdom Hearts 3, in case you saw it. It was very, very
no.
funny. I enjoyed it a lot. It was super funny. And now recently he also did like a Kingdom Hearts 3 explanation stream about a certain theory. No, not just a theory. It was just the Kingdom Hearts 3 summary. What happens in Kingdom Hearts 3, and that there is a certain theory, a fan theory about the entire game that is related to the secret ending that happens under certain circumstances at the end. And I'm not going to spoil anything. At least not about the ending. I'm just going to say, man, Kingdom Hearts really does hate Kairi, doesn't it?
Okay.
This poor girl. Celio said, you mean Barry, previously known as the fun part of Game Grumps. You mean one of the 5 or so fun parts of Game Grumps. Man, I remember when the channel used to be good. Like it still is. I mean, Game Grumps never became bad to my knowledge.
Opinions.
Yes, Celio opinions being wrong. But no, I mean it's very in to say, oh man, Thing X was so good in a at that point, but now it isn't anymore. But I think Game Grumps is among the channels and things that remained good to this day. So it is. Yes,
Maybe
Steam Train
it was never good to begin with.
No.
Dun, dun,
Well,
dun.
that would be a twist. I mean, I agree that it's a shame that Steam Train is gone, but I mean, I'm not following Game Grumps or like any streamers all that much. I just was catching up on lots of Sonic content, and it was so much fun. And seriously, I mean, Aaron and Danny are already super fun, so I don't think you can just say, oh no, it's just Ross and Barry who are fun.
It's humor, and I don't know, people always have opinions, and you cannot really argue why it's right or wrong to have that opinion. So
I mean, I think we can, because it's about Celio here.
as much as I would like to say that, no.
Yeah, I know it's old taste, but I think if I mean, they have so much energy and so much passion for the stuff they're doing, and they talk about so many entertaining things, even outside of the video game stuff. So
I wish Steam Train would have played CrossCode. Who's Steam Train?
yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Steam Train was like the Steam indie section of Game Grumps.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what can you do?
Which was super fun, admittedly. Like I liked watching it. What is Saibatsu? Is it porn?
What?
I mean, okay. I knew that idea. That I knew that term. The term is like it's like those big holding companies in Japan that they had.
Okay. Okay, I will not do
Super
this.
Best Friends.
I will do some.
Yeah, I
actual
was
code.
never a big fan of Super Best Friends. I thought they were very boring. No, I'm kidding. They are great, but I never had the fun. I had the time to watch them, and I just found them. They were okay, but I just didn't think that their personalities were as entertaining long term as like Game Grumps. And since I don't even watch Game Grumps as much. Oh fuck! No, I lost a berry.
What?
Mm.
You lost the berry. Okay. What?
No, yeah, no, but Irvin said, but Geflügel, where's your apology when you insulted me on Twitter with your Bavarian rant tweet?
What? What? What?
We can talk about... can we talk about this? It's anime related. Or do we have to wait 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Okay,
Rules
sorry.
are rules.
Sorry. Rules are rules. Now I have to wait for 10 minutes and say nothing, because otherwise I will forget talking about it.
Just
Celio is the worst game influencer, yes. Mark those 10 minutes until I get my apology. Yes.
I don't want to do it. I'm too lazy.
How did we... In any case, Barry is great. His Kingdom Hearts videos are super fun. And that's where the What Happened became like a joke. And I liked it a lot, and I thought, man, this is a great sound. What happened? And also, I mean, I'm not going to spoil the theory in total, but he also did like a 6-hour stream where he and some friends of his, or some Discord mod of his, talk about a certain fan theory about Kingdom Hearts 3. A fan theory that is like, that fills a 400 pages Google document.
Okay.
What? I mean, most of it is pictures and explanations, but still, it's a 400-page Google document.
What?
And there are amazing things like, what is this elephant from Winnie the Pooh called again? Forgot the name of it. Huffle, Puffle, Fluffle, something. Give me a second, I got it again. Heffalump, right. The Heffalump is actually an integral part of that theory. I'm not kidding.
The what?
It's like this weird sleepy dream elephant from Winnie the Pooh.
Okay.
And its appearance in Kingdom Hearts. It might be a very important hint to back a certain fan theory. That actually sounds halfway plausible even, and might actually be true with how weird the Nomura plotting is. Not Dumbo as a Heffalump, it's a different. It's like this weird elephant thing, I think. Yes, it's this weird emo elephant from Winnie the Pooh. There is other Disney elephants, come on. There's also elephants in the Jungle Book.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also elephants, yeah, right, that's the picture.
Yeah, you guys, you can keep talking. I'm currently trying to...
Wait, what? It's not an elephant? Give me a second. Are you gonna kidding? What are you talking about? I mean, wasn't the... Yeah, I know, Celio, that the mule was emo. But wasn't the elephant also emo?
No, the elephant had a nice British accent.
I mean, that already gives him a bit of an edge.
Alright.
I mean, I don't know much about Winnie the Pooh, I just know that he looked very emo in this one picture, okay? In Kingdom Hearts. Oh no, I just triggered the lore, just triggered like all the deep Winnie the Pooh lore discussions.
Oh no.
In any case, this elephant is very integral to this one Kingdom Hearts fan theory about alternative worlds and stuff like that. It's very important. Oh, we get a question. Waifu potential, yay or nay? This should get you back on track. Let me put it this way. Why is there still no Rule 34? Okay. No, but it's...
Wow.
No, but this... Man, that's a really cool artwork. Did you get it for the birthday, or... It's a really cool art style. And very dynamic
What is this?
pose with the hair and everything.
Oh, oh yeah. That's really nice.
See? There was an elephant.
Was an elephant? What?
Who the fuck is in Winnie the Pooh, Felix, at the Kingdom Hearts?
So, didn't you just say you were too lazy to actually implement the feature?
Yeah, and then I did it after all. I'm sorry.
Who is
Because
this?
I don't know.
What? I think Heffalump was like a crossover character. Who knows?
But it's actually really annoying because like the tilemap editor is one of the very old first editors that was with the that came with the original Impact editor, and it doesn't use our better system that makes it very easy to modify editors. So it's really annoying to modify this editor, like really annoying. And that's why but I thought, come on, I would just do it. Stop complaining.
Radical Fish Game supports Rule 34 CrossCode fanfics confirmed. I mean, we can neither confirm or deny it. Celio, come on. That was obviously a joke towards the waifu question. Of course, I would prefer, like, a very respectful, what is the word? I need a word. Ha! No. Respectful dealings. Dealings is a nice word. Respectful dealings with characters. Yes, we now understand that ER is an emo. Okay. Is he even called ER in English?
No, it's ER.
It's really great.
ER?
It's like this is kind of discussion where I'm really happy to just ignore it entirely.
Please,
And
please.
I can actually get some stuff done. So please keep talking about
what's
Winnie
up
the Pooh lore.
with your Winnie the Pooh lore, man?
Just keep talking about this,
I mean-
please. It's perfect.
You know, I wouldn't care about Winnie. I mean, I still don't really care. It's just so funny because the Winnie the Pooh lore is now connected to the Kingdom Hearts lore, which already makes it.
I don't know what you're talking about. What?
And also, Dennis, did you
Yes.
realize? Did you ever pay attention to the Riku fistballing scenes?
What?
That's also a very important aspect to the Kingdom Hearts, to this Kingdom Hearts theory, and to the. You have to. The guys who made this document listed all the scenes from all the Kingdom Hearts parts where you can see Riku balling his fist.
Why?
And from that, analyzed something about his personality and his affection towards main
is
guy Sora.
Action theory.
That as well, yes, that goes into it. But this is
man.
only a part of that entire. But I did actually hear that there were actually very strong homoerotic undertones in the Japanese version that they cut out and replaced with, yes, Sora is totally into Kairi, you guys. Overtones.
Yeah.
Is that true?
I no.
Really? But it was said in that stream.
Are you
Yeah.
sure though?
Man, you're telling me that there are people that are reading too much into things?
No.
No.
Apparently a lot of stuff got changed in the Kingdom Hearts localization to make things less gay.
I'd.
I mean, it could happen. Come on, it's Disney.
jQuery, you're freaking annoying.
And I
It
also
was
laughed
said,
at
so it must be true.
right.
It was said on the internet. It has to be true.
But I actually really love that during that stream, or like even some others videos, they mentioned a certain Mickey Mouse X Riku fanfic, not fanfic, but doujinshi. And I actually knew about that because it's this thing that originated on Animex, like this German anime fan site. And Inno always showed it to me when she wanted to have a laugh back in the day. And I was like, man, it's super funny that they are talking about this German weird mouse X-human pairing nonsense fic. This is made in Germany quality, you guys. Also, it is past 10 now, so I can explain what Irvin meant with Bavarian. So, you know Ro, right? Rowan. The cooking guy who can cook, but also do other things.
Yes.
You know him, right? Okay.
I think.
He talked about the German localization of Food Wars on Twitter.
Hmm.
And apparently, Megumi, this one main character, has a Bavarian accent in the German localization.
Okay.
And then I answered...
Really freaking annoying. I should just make... You know what? Just screw this. I'm sorry. Please go on, Hannah.
Okay. Yes, it is very annoying that she has a Bavarian accent. I assume. I just can't imagine an anime character having like a weird accent in German. Maybe of old animes. In any case, I answer that yeah, I guess they did that to make her sound more like a country bumpkin, because I mean Bavarians are kind of the simple country folk.
Oh wow!
I didn't put it this directly, but you know, I just assumed that they did that. They did that to make her out as a country bumpkin, because this was like a big thing for a character, that she was like from the country and now she's in the big city and yada yada. And then Irvin said, "Wait, do you want to pick a fight with me or something?" Something like that. Because I guess he's also from those southern regions that are less civilized.
God damn it, Hannah.
So Dennis, how are you doing?
You know, Hannah,
I mean, in all honesty, I really think that might have been the intention, to make her sound a bit more rural by giving her like some sort of accent, because she does have an accent in the original as well at times. But of course, I didn't mean it in a negative way. Of course. I mean, I have friends who are from Bavaria as well.
That's like the normal thing they always say.
Wow.
Oh man.
1v1 on the playground. No kicks, no sense throwing. Sense throwing is a legit strategy.
Sorry.
What does Helios say?
Why does it not work?
I would prefer respectful dealings. Come on, that's really not a good example. I will prefer respectful dealings? Come on, Celio. So yes, Dennis,
Yes.
Stupid map
those Kingdom Hearts
editors.
videos are really good. Even the normal ones.
I
I really laughed a lot. I laughed a lot about it. But now it's anime talk time. So Dennis, what are the best animes you watched recently? I mean, you haven't been on the stream for a long time.
that is true. So is Avengers Infinity War an anime? Is that?
I mean, totally,
Yeah.
it totally has anime tropes.
There we go. That's an anime I watched.
I actually also watched Infinity War recently. So
I haven't, but I don't. I mean, it's impossible to spoil at this point.
you know.
Yeah,
So who
I
was your favorite?
I was basically catching up on all the Marvel movies because I haven't watched any up until a few months
Oh
ago.
yeah,
So
same.
yeah.
I mean, I'm years behind basically at this point.
Yeah, I'm still missing a lot. I just watched it because it was available on a flight, and I thought, well,
all right.
might as well spend time watching that one. And well, it was good.
Yeah.
I preferred other
And
Marvel movies personally, but it was still. It was like very,
Who was
very
your
epic.
waifu?
So much stuff happening, but maybe a bit too much for my taste.
who was your waifu?
But
Who was your waifu?
we're not talking about anime.
But I asked for anime. What's going on?
Oh, my Marvel waifu is actually Rocket Raccoon.
Oh, okay, I can accept that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
So anything else?
No. Actually,
I mean, we you did enjoy Castlevania, right?
yeah.
Did you hear about the Hyperlight Drifter thing?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Because one of the directors, I think, is also working on that from Castlevania.
Yeah, exactly. That was actually pretty exciting.
Yes, it's
Like-
really interesting.
It's seeing like that they chose Hyperlight Drifter and not another big franchise or something. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they could have chosen CrossCode. What's wrong?
Yeah,
with that?
exactly.
Another
Man.
big franchise like CrossCode.
Yes, like CrossCode.
They could have done that, but they didn't.
I mean,
So
what would now Castlevania, Devil May Cry, and Hyperlight Drifter share a universe?
Oh man.
I mean, Hyperlight Drifter does share a universe with Indivisible, and who knows, maybe Indivisible will get a Trigger anime at some point. They already have like the opening.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would even say that an Indivisible anime happening by Studio Trigger does not have a chance of 0%. So who knows? I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. It would be really cool if that happened, but I mean, I'm not
that's
holding
why
my
it doesn't
breath.
work. I see. Man, I tell you, this is such a stupid system. I hate it.
Did you know that CrossCode and Kingdom Hearts share a universe? I mean, obviously. Felix, are we already allowed to talk about certain crossover maybe happening at some point?
I wouldn't talk
Okay.
too much about it yet.
No,
Let's wait
we
for this.
won't talk about it.
What are you
And now
talking about? What? No, there's no crossover. Hannah. What?
I mean, not cross. I mean, we are talking about
Crossover.
indie cards because indie
yeah,
cards.
of course,
is still a
yes,
thing.
indie. Hmm?
Yeah. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts. Oh no, it's not about Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry, guys. It's totally not about Kingdom Hearts. Don't trust Studio Trigger. Why not? They did like one good show. Oh no, two good shows actually. No, three good shows. I mean, they did Killer Kill, they did Inferno Cop, and they did Space Patrol or whatever it was called.
You
Ludocop.
guys should make a CrossCode inspired keyblade. It's a keyblade that you can only throw.
Yes. That's what we will do. Yes, but I'm really excited for the Hyperlight Drifter
Yeah.
things. not just for the series itself, but rather for what it basically opens up in terms of possibilities. And like, even if it's not about CrossCode, it's still cool because people get more people might get into the genre and into indie games in general. And yeah, true. Shovel Knight is in Smash. That's also a nice thing. And I mean, who knows? Maybe there will at some point also be a Valhalla anime or manga at least. I mean that.
Sorry.
Oh.
Stupid maps, I hate them.
Felix, you sound a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I'm in the coding
Felix
phase,
sounds
and
frustrated.
it's annoying to work with really old, stupid code base, which is crap.
Just throw it out, delete it.
Yeah, just delete
Delete
everything. We don't
everything.
edit maps anymore because the map, the
Yeah.
layer code is stupid.
That's what
we don't
procedure
need
generation
maps.
is for, man.
Yes.
It's so freaking
generated.
redundant! Everything! 50 times! Sorry. Go on.
All right.
I think Felix has a great time right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Control A, delete.
Oh God, yes.
Boy.
Yes. CrossCode also needs an anime. I know.
Yeah. Okay, does it work? No. Stupid piece of shit.
Felix, do you want to tell us about your problems?
No, it's just that it's a really shitty code. Okay, at least now it saves. So it's in the asset. So let's see if it actually renders correctly. At least in the game. I don't care if it doesn't render correctly in the editor for now. Can fix that later. It works. Yes!
There we go.
Okay.
See?
Yeah, wasn't so bad, wasn't it? It was. Okay.
It actually was.
I think I will actually render it over the plans too.
Not good enough.
Shut up, Shork! You can do a better job!
Adequate.
Anyway, that's the
Your
idea.
strength is
So you
the
have kind of
genuine
like,
article.
you have some kind of pattern that kind of like makes it where, oh, we're currently in the arena. Still might tweak that pattern a little bit to make it look interesting. Because I actually don't like
That
this too
pattern?
much. Yes, I'm now back to mapping lines. You can't
Finally.
Stop, you can't stop me.
Finally, some good old lines.
Yeah, man.
Kovac asked, what about Valhalla in the melody thing? Valhalla will happen in time, don't worry.
Eventually, sometime maybe. What memories thing?
Yeah, melodies thing. I don't know what he means. Like the 1OC or what? It's from some Fire Emblem, I think.
Right.
Yes, it's by from Fates actually.
I'm happy now. I can map lines.
I'm very happy that I got a cat girl.
That's great for you. Yeah.
And Felix, the thing is, I actually drew her for the second time now. I'm that lucky.
And did you
but
get
for the
any
first
better?
time,
Since you keep drawing her?
Yes, actually yes, because the first time I got a very
Can you also
bad
draw
IVs.
catgirls for CrossCode next?
No, Felix, because CrossCode doesn't have good draw rates.
What? We drew, I mean,
But I
did
don't
you
have
see
any-
how fast? Do you
I-
see how fast Thomas draws stuff for us? I think we have pretty good
And
draw rate.
I don't have any I don't have any orbs in CrossCode, Felix.
You only need pencils. I don't know. Or something.
There is Catgirl confirmed, exactly. By the way, now that I'm hearing Hades music, I also watched the no-clip, the 2 no-clip videos about the Hades early access recently.
Und?
It was interesting. They have a very nice office, Felix.
That is great.
Things they do is they have too much money.
Damn. We do not have an office yet.
Yes, we're only using OpenOffice.
Yes. Lines are great.
You are kinda odd, Celio. Stop bullying us.
What? What's Celio saying?
Celio said, "Oh wow, I totally forgot you still don't have an office. That's kinda odd." I mean, it is kinda, considering
I mean,
how
that's
amazing we
just
are,
the
but-
thing. If you want to have an office, that means a lot of people have to move. If you really want to start, at least, or either everybody moves to Saarland, or I have to move out of Saarland.
the problem is, if we all move to Saarland, it's basically full.
God damn it!
Well, he's not wrong.
Saarland, Omega Lul. Felix,
Yeah,
did you watch any anime recently?
I finished Mob Psycho,
Yes.
and
And?
that's it in terms of anime.
And?
I read the manga, and that manga
And?
was Vinland Saga, and it's good.
Really?
It's still good, yes. Do you know Vinland Saga, Dennis?
No.
It's a manga about Vikings,
All right.
and they do not have horns.
Oh
And
no.
there's a wiki
I
cameo.
mean, like actually real Vikings?
Yes, kinda.
Real Vikings. It's even a somewhat historical manga about historical figures, partially.
Yeah.
All right.
To a certain degree, of course, it's a bit there's a bit of artistic freedom and stuff, but
Obviously.
it is pretty grounded for the most part. Aside from characters being able to being almost one-man armies at points, but I
Yeah.
mean,
So it's like typically
That's-
anime over the top at times, and but it's really great actually. It's still one of my favorite mangas overall.
yeah, for me
Because-
too.
I mean, it's I noticed when I was reading it again, it's it has this. Actually, I'm not sure if it had this like all the time, but at least recently it has some really interesting humor to it, because it's very serious, but it always
does.
managed to kind of like add some jokes into it, which at times are really, really dark. Like they did some jokes about people in the middle of war or something. That was kind of dark.
Don't you remember this one scene where they had to take care of this baby?
Yeah.
And they didn't know how breastfeeding worked,
Yeah,
because they are all a bunch of dudes. It was
that was amazing, yes.
especially since they were these very wise and battle-hardened guys with a lot of life experience, stuff like that, but they had absolutely no clue how basic child raising and stuff like breastfeeding works.
Yes.
Man, yeah, that's very realistic. Especially the shocked face that Toffin.
Yeah.
Man.
That was great, yeah. Top anime moments.
Yes, and it will get an anime that already looks really good.
Yes,
So-
I'm really excited about that anime. So, crunch, crunch, crunch.
You don't hear me.
Totally not, Hannah. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Irvin, come on.
What?
Studio Vid is good. We went over this topic like so many times.
Not this shit again. Ah.
Oh yeah, Celio, that's a good point. Talking about animes that look really good, let's not talk about One Punch Man. Because season 2 apparently looks like crap.
Haha.
Because the team apparently completely changed, and yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't watched it because I already heard so many bad things about it, and I kind of want to spare myself the trouble. And yes, Kimetsu no Yaiba looks great. It's from Ufotable, so of course it looks great. And it's based on a Shonen Jump series that's apparently rather good. So it's definitely one of the few series that I actually follow this season.
Okay. Mapping lines.
I mean,
mapping sweet.
well, if it wasn't
lines.
good, it wouldn't get an anime. That's not a good argument, considering considering Black Clover got an anime. Black Clover got an anime. What else didn't got an anime despite being shit? Black Clover is good. Oh, Celio, you joker.
What? Didn't some people say that's actually not that bad?
I mean, let's be honest, it's not super bad in the long run. It works rather okay as a shonen tons of characters battle manga later. But it still is very annoying at times. Like, man. Like, it has some good characters, but the main problem is the main character, who is like one of the worst main characters you ever had in any series. Of that type, at least. But, yeah, I mean... It's okay. It's okay shonen fodder trash, I guess. Like, guilty pleasure.
Hannah, stop eating. Stop eating. Make a rule that no eating among people in voice chat during stream. Seriously. I'm allergic to that.
Shut up, Celio. I don't believe you.
I thought I mentioned this already. Okay.
Yeah, right. Thanks for reminding me, Celio. Felix, stop insulting ReZero.
What? Why?
Also,
It's because it's shit. I mean,
ReZero continued, by the way. Felix.
Okay.
ReZero continued this season. So did Konosuba. So did Tanya the Evil. So did Overlord.
Wait, Konosuba continued?
Well, no, that was a joke because the crossover series actually started this season.
Oh.
Like this chibi comedy crossover thing. Isekai Quartet.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was very unspectacular so far, but I can see it working. But the problem is that I hate half of the series.
I'm kind of.
Because I mean, I don't like Overlord and I don't like ReZero, so I'm like.
I really had enough isekai for now. I mean, like, I don't know.
Oh. Chips can be nice at times.
I can hear that.
Oh yeah, right. You are really into isekai since the last season, right?
What?
Since Shield Hero and Slime really won you over for the isekai genre.
Yeah, totally. Not. It's just mean it's like there's so much isekai happening and like all of them are rather meh and as I don't know. Like what is actually a good isekai? I don't know, let me think for a moment. I mean,
Konosuba.
Konosuba is probably like the one of the few that I actually enjoy.
Konosuba and Lock Horizon, I guess.
Lock Horizon
kinda
too, yes. Those are probably the only ones that I thought are kind of decent, but otherwise it's such an oversaturated
And
genre.
Visions of Escaflowne.
Yeah, well, yeah.
A good isekai is really hard to... I mean, I personally really liked Grimgar to a degree, even though this one character was total shit. What was actually good isekai? There's actually a question I recently discussed on a manga Discord. Like, are there actually some really good, more traditional isekai series out there?
What
like
does,
traditional fantasy world?
Okay.
Fantasy world, maybe with a few gaming rules, but not really in a game. And isekai. And good. I mean, where are those? Seriously. Okay, no game, no life. Yes. But that's also very weird. I mean, I do think it's very good in certain aspects, but it's weird. And Inuyasha is not a good series.
Okay.
At least, well, it's decent, I guess. Yeah, Digimon is isekai, totally.
Like there have been like so many isekais, but there have been not a lot which are, I don't know. Like my favorite anime of recent memory have more been shows like, I don't know, Made in Abyss, which is not really an isekai, more like traditional fantasy.
No, it's not. It's not even. It's kind of traditional, yeah, kind of to a degree.
I mean, it's just an adventure-ish, and it's kind of fantasy because it has a fantasy setting and everything. It's just thought, I don't know, like this whole game connection. It's kind of weird that I say like I don't see the appeal, and I made a game like CrossCode, which is arguably an isekai.
It doesn't even have to be a game connection. I mean.
Yeah.
The game connection isn't even strictly a part of isekai. But It is for most series for some reason.
I mean, let's say it like this. I think the problem really isn't the genre, because I mean, you can probably
It's not.
any kind of genre, make something great out of it if you get the details right. It's just that most isekai, I know, it's just when it comes to how they do things in detail, usually it's not all that great.
Now the problem is that I mean, isekai is like basically the top what's the word? The top escapist fantasy type of genre. And and basically everyone takes it too far. They get almost everyone basically gets in this very self-indulgent target audience pandering type of story. Like, yes, a character who's very much like the target audience, like this nerdy otaku guy, gets to another world, and there he basically happens to have the perfect situation for him. He's surrounded, he's super powerful, he gets on adventures.
Yeah, I think
He's
that
like
might
guy.
be part of the issue for me. Yeah, I think that's
Which is
probably
why ReZero is hailed by many as like a subversion, because the guy suffers a lot. That makes it better, I guess. But I mean, it's true for Grimgar. I think Grimgar works better. First of all, because it has a better gender balance in the party. It's not just
That's
four
true.
girls who want to bang the protagonist, and
That is actually
they
true,
aren't
yeah.
super powerful. It's more about like
That's
this
actually,
very grounded
now that you
adventure.
mentioned, I mean, those are good aspects. It's just that this one character just entirely ruined it. for me.
Yeah, Grimgar really suffers from the pacing and this one character being like ridiculously unlikable. Like, man, he's so bad. But otherwise, Grimgar was really on the right track in many aspects.
Mm.
ReZero subverts the genre by having the MC being a piece of shit. I never really got this impression. I just always got the impression that the main character was just annoying for the audience, not even that he's supposed to be an immoral piece of shit.
I mean, he really comes off at that, but that's to me that's really annoying, because I mean, I'm not saying that this is objectively bad. I just know that personally that's something I hate. I mean, I mentioned this last stream when I talked about why I like Kaguya so much. It's because every character they give every character a chance to be a great character, and in ReZero, the main character doesn't get to have this chance for the most part. I mean, he comes off as so overwhelmingly incompetent and stupid that it's really hurtful to watch this. I just hate this personally. For me, it's always important that characters should be somewhat balanced in how they appeal to the viewer. Like, kind of like they should not be too perfect, but also not too bad. Kind of like a good balance.
I guess, Celio, I just never watched ReZero that far, or that I didn't pay attention enough because it was so boring. So but maybe I just overlooked the whole, I did all this for you, you should have sex with me nonsense. Anyway, it's bad, it's boring, I don't like it. It's okay. Okay, someone said a series Sayhata no Paladin. Okay, give me a second. What is this? I mean, it's not an isekai, but I actually do think that picking up girls in a dungeon was like, or Danmachi was actually somewhat decent.
That's, I mean, from what
Of course
I watched, I didn't watch entirely just the beginning, but it wasn't too bad from what I watched, yeah.
It was a bit self-indulgent in that, of course, the main character has like this one super hot guild leader, still almost sister type who wants to bang him. And then he also gets stupidly powerful because of some skills he gets. And he has this crush on this one super amazing girl. But the writing and character balance is still somewhat okay, and like the character is likable enough that it kind of works. So that's something, I guess. It's better than many other isekai-ish fantasy series, even though it's not an isekai because it actually doesn't have another world concept.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
It kind of like it feels like an isekai, just except the meta story where it's actually a character, but the whole world just by definition feels like an isekai. So
yeah, because it has like those gaming rules and and this character who feels like an isekai protagonist. Oh yeah, I've heard about Dungeon Meshi. That might be a thing that you actually would like a lot, Felix.
Why is that?
It's not isekai, it's like a fantasy series about adventurers who are going to some dungeon a lot, and they realized, man, buying provisions is really expensive. So they actually make one of their core group aspects that they go to the dungeons to scour to scavenge for food and to learn how to cook the stuff that they find in the dungeons, including the enemies, into good food ingredients or meals. Basically.
Sounds interesting. That's a nice concept.
It's very popular. I know a lot of people who really like it. I mean, I personally found it a bit boring, but I've only read like the first 3 chapters. It did seem very interesting because it at least seemed kind of grounded. Yeah, I guess Dungeon Meshi is like the next series that Felix should definitely read. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see it getting better. I guess I just wasn't in the mood to read much further, so I just read like the first 3 chapters or so.
I really should read World Trigger again already.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, World Trigger, it's only like 12 chapters, I think.
Oh,
shouldn't be that much.
So it's still going slowly.
It's not that much that you need to read. I mean, it was on hiatus until last November or something.
Oh yeah. But you know, it's like...
Oh, right.
After I watched Mob Psycho and it has a really flashy and great ending, but just again, I realized this whole thing about shows trying to go really over the top with powers, and whenever that happens, for me, like the whole suspense is just going away because you're just watching, anything might happen, you know. So I don't really care anymore. Why? But the great thing about World Trigger is still that it's so very grounded in its options, what people can do, and you barely have things going entirely overboard. And everything that happens kind of makes sense, and it makes it feel all very strategic and meaningful. And that is really, I mean, it's really kind of unique. You don't have this too much in mangas. I mean, I think you could make the point that I think Hero Academia is kind of like limiting itself in what characters can do. At least it feels that way. So that's also why I appreciate it.
Unless certain characters. But then again, I mean, Mob Psycho, in Mob Psycho it still works because Mob Psycho isn't really all about the combat, it's more about the
that's also why I enjoyed Mob Psycho more when it was less about combat, even though the combat is really impressive and nice to look at. It's just
combat is flashy. That's cool about it.
It's just flashy, but it has very little substance. That's just it. It's just flashy, but without much substance. There's just stuff happening, and it looks cool and flashy. And there's some great abilities here and there, but there's very little. You don't really feel invested because the rules are just feel so arbitrary.
I agree.
And that's why actually the most I enjoyed are more like the more casual episodes where. Where like in the beginning, I think I enjoyed those more in the end.
I agree. I actually liked the first half of the series more than the second when it was those episodic mysteries. I think Mob is strongest when it does that.
Yeah, those mysteries
was
were
also
pretty
still
cool.
good. So,
I mean, I actually kind of liked this whole moral thing at the end. It wasn't too bad when he kind of like something on how the message was conveyed was actually okay, which is difficult because it very quickly becomes cheesy. but it actually held up pretty well, I thought, in that regard. So
Flora says, in that case, I can recommend the manga. The flashy scenes are actually pretty short.
okay.
I mean, I can definitely... I expected that because, I mean, the mangaka isn't really known for his
Yeah.
big flashy art style. But yeah, you should definitely continue reading World Trigger at some point. I mean, it's not just the fights that are really cool. It's also like the characters and like it's so that point gets brought up a lot, but it's so amazing how realistic and detailed the series always is about stuff like internal politics of organizations and like bureaucracy also at times, and it's actually pretty awesome, that series. Like, I mean, it is like this running joke that World Trigger is like at least 10 or 20% board meetings.
Okay.
because they have entire chapters at points that are just board meetings of people planning and
well,
and
it's
discussing
realistic,
things.
I would say.
It's realistic. And it is fun, I think, because it works with the characters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the world building is so top notch, so... But it was so great that basically the series was on hiatus for like 2 years or something, right before another like rank wars match. It came back, and the first chapters are basically
board meetings.
Entirely about not board meetings exactly, but the entire chapters were like talking before the match, like just strategic talking, and like those moderators of the matches talking about how the match will go and what teams are here and stuff. Because the series is also kind of like a sports anime in some aspects, and it was so funny that World Trigger is starting again, and then 2 chapters just talking. Yes, the series is back. I missed it so much.
Yeah.
No, it was. I think the joke was from some podcast. The series returned after 2 years, and now it spends like half a chapter explaining how a building works.
Also, Flora says Reagan is a really interesting character, and
Reagan is amazing.
Partly because he's just not that overpowered psycho thing, but he's just a regular character, and he always acts in an unexpected way and does some weird shit which kind of like changes the whole pace, and that's a great character. Yeah,
Reagan is great.
I mean, I just love this whole conflict that happened between Reagan and Mob in the earlier in the season.
Oh yeah,
that was really nice. So, oh man, so much anime talk. I think Dennis is starting to get bored.
Did people mention Lock Horizon? He's listening. He's very into the isekai talk.
Okay.
I'm not playing dumb mobile games or anything. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Did people mention Lock Horizon yet? Talking about, I think we mentioned Lock Horizon. We really like it. Lock Horizon is a really good series. Dennis, what is your favorite isekai?
Stop eating.
My favorite isekai is Digimon.
Okay.
That actually
very simple answer.
Is that isekai? It is,
I'm
right?
a simple guy.
Yeah, it's totally an isekai. Digimon is totally an isekai.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Saved.
Just like Alice in Wonderland. And the Wizard of Oz.
Those are also really good isekai.
Yeah.
And Peter Pan.
That's true.
Celio said, going to be honest with you, I prefer the chapters without battles. Fuck yeah, I love strategy talks. I mean, both is great. I mean, the battles in World Trigger are always top notch. Not just in the strategy, but also in the... Like, the flow of action is always so good.
Yeah. I mean, the battles in Word Trigger are amazing, so that's why. Yeah,
Like,
I'm fine with those
Felix,
two.
you will love the chapters, like the next battle that happens. It's so amazing.
Okay, yeah,
like-
really, I should. But I'm still. First, I'm gonna finish Vinland Saga.
Oh, you
because-
didn't finish Vinland Saga?
No, not yet.
Okay.
But I'm close. I think one more day reading and I'm fine.
So Felix, I think we need to talk about Kaguya again.
Should we?
I mean, there was a new chapter out,
There was a new chapter.
and we need to explain to Dennis why he should watch Kaguya or see Kaguya or read Kaguya.
Yes,
I mean,
yes,
Dennis, you are really into rom-coms, right? Into romance comedy.
Yes.
Totally, obviously. Yeah.
And you're
Why
also really
would
into
you?
Death Note, right?
What?
Felix,
I didn't.
give me a second. Felix,
Yeah.
I see that there are some plants in the lower left that are basically the same right next to each other.
Yes. Let me add a few more.
Felix, I need to...
Okay, here. You're welcome.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. So, Dennis, you really like Death Note, right?
Yeah. Was good.
Do you like to take a potato chip and eat it?
Don't eat.
Actually, I don't like potato chips that much.
Yes.
I like tortilla chips.
No.
Like that.
Okay, I can see that.
But I eat them too.
Okay.
Okay,
After I
but first you have to... After you took them, it's important.
yes, and then I eat them.
Did you actually see the... Felix, stop triggering me. Did you actually see the Death Note movie on Netflix?
Yes,
It was funny, right?
I hated it,
Yes.
and I hated everyone involved. So yeah,
Come on.
it was kind of good. It wasn't.
I think it had some really good ideas. It's just that, well,
What good ideas?
It had
Like-
camera movements.
Yeah,
Characters
were
it had
talking.
camera movements
Yes.
and actors
Yes.
sometimes.
There were credits.
I
That was good.
I really liked all those great.
Turner. Yeah.
Yes, I really liked all those nice Light Turner scenes where Light Turner screamed like a baby,
Yeah.
or rather.
Oh,
or
let's talk
rather-
about something else. Did we ever talk about Alita? Better Angel.
Mm,
Oh, I still haven't seen it.
Did we talk about this?
I
when you
think we
were here?
talked.
I'm not sure.
We did talk about it, but not when Dennis was here.
Yeah. Just saying it's amazing. So that one is definitely good.
It was
I-
super
I-
fun.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah.
It's I think it's pretty good. But
And this
I
movie
have
kind
to
of
watch
it deserves to be successful, and there should be a second part. I would really love to see.
I mean,
so,
it apparently was successful enough to get break even. So
yeah. So maybe it happens. I don't know. Anyway, that was a
Thanks,
really
China.
good movie.
thanks, China.
Yeah. Thanks. Exactly.
Chinese saved it again.
Mm. Did they also
Oh,
write
the
a lot
movie's
of negative
actually good?
reviews?
Yes, the movie is actually good.
Yeah, it's actually good. I mean, it depends. I mean, the thing is, I don't know Alita, the original, but I think apparently, though, even those who know the original were not too disappointed. I think it's fairly close to the source material, but mostly it's just a good movie. So the writing is just really good, the acting is really good, and it's like this amazing combination where it looks like a really good Hollywood movie, but then at times it goes full anime at you, and people talk about Panzerkunst, and you have like
Panzerkunst.
you have like, what was it, his name again, Christopher Waltz, like this great actor playing
Waltz?
Christopher
Not,
Waltz, right?
not Christopher Waltz. No, Christopher Waltz was Hitler, right? No, that
No.
was Bruno Ganz. Sorry.
It was
Man,
Christopher Waltz,
I
wasn't
mixed
it?
those up. Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
And he just, I know, he just dons his typical anime character outfit, walks around with his hammer going, like, what was
Yeah.
the description? He was like a hunter? What was it?
A hunter warrior.
Hunter warrior. Yes, he was a hunter warrior.
He basically dual classed in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes,
Became a hunter warrior.
He's a hunter warrior. And he
And
knows
it was
all
it
about
was so
Panzerkunst, and just this combination was like, at the same time it was like a really good movie, but also like really trashy in a funny way at times.
It was so anime,
Yeah,
but in a really good way. And it's like,
yeah. Also, like, the action was really amazing, and just the pacing was great.
Yeah,
so
the
just
action
all the
was
basics
great,
were really
like-
good in general. So, yeah, it definitely worth to watch it. So, yeah, Christopher Waltz. I mean, actually, it was very different from his other characters, I think. The role he played in Alita. Like, he wasn't so much in the center, but he did a good job, so. I like those lines. I have to say that's actually a nice addition. Right? I think
Also,
they're-
those are some good lines.
yeah, lines. I should do
Lines,
the
man.
I should do the Leia drawing lines drawing today. That would be most fitting.
I mean, I could do like the poses finally.
Yeah, would be nice to prepare the poll also.
But Felix, please explain to DK to Dennis why he should read Kaguya finally.
I don't know, Hannah. The thing is, as much as I love Kaguya, it's still a rom-com, and I can see that a lot of people just don't care about this kind of stuff. But
Also, I don't know if you forgot, but I do not read manga.
yeah, that too.
Why not? Can't you read? Can't you read?
I don't know what words are.
Yeah.
Are you a Legastheniker?
Legast. Oh god.
What? Hannah, are you drunk?
Yes. What should Felix draw today? You know what you should draw today, Felix?
Oh.
A cat girl with good IVs. But first you have to download Fire Emblem Heroes.
Felix disliked that.
Yes. Felix didn't like this
some
one
way-
bit.
Felix didn't like this one bit, right?
That was a Kaguya reference. That probably nobody knows, but for me, this one. So,
Yeah, one of the best things about the Kaguya manga, aside from the amazing humor, the great character drama, and the really touching romance, is that it has like tons of amazing reaction,
yeah,
like panels that you could use as reaction images.
it's full of it.
Where was it? Oh yeah,
Felix will remember that.
Felix will remember that.
This should be like an overlay on stream, which you can just
Right, yeah.
pull up when you need it.
Okay.
Whenever somebody asks about the Switch version, Felix will remember that. Damn, I like those lines. I knew it was worth it to add this this lighter rendering mode, because now it just fits in all of the layouts pretty well.
I posted something in Discord.
Yeah, so here's some nice reaction here. Like, Miku didn't like that one bit. And oh yeah, like,
And then this
this is the face of a
amazing
man
thing.
who politely suggested Discord might be more convenient than line, only to be met with looks of utter confusion. Yeah,
This is such mood. This biggest mood.
That's actually true. Yeah,
yeah.
I can see that.
And the amazing thing, that was actually in the original manga. That was not a translation thing. So
Nice.
the mangaka actually did that. So.
Yeah, the only thing that that was just in the translation was the silly. You have to have a high IQ to understand this. Word.
Yeah, that one was great.
But that was
Yeah, silly.
yeah,
Like,
I mean, but
Kaguya's
it's-
just, it was like one of the most funny mangas I've read in recent memory. I mean, the only thing that was similarly funny was Konosuba in a sense. And
yeah.
yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, well, it's la rom-com, so.
I mean, it's a rom-com, but it's not overly focused on being a rom-com.
Yeah, kind
That's
of.
the thing.
And it has like it doesn't share a lot of annoying details of other rom-coms. So rom-coms.
Felix, it is a subversion.
Oh gosh, I hate this word. I mean,
and also,
I know.
there's also this one reaction image that is super important for DK, for Dennis. Where is it? I'm kind of blind right now. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, put the Discord, the last one. I see.
Yeah, I
Be
see.
careful, guys. This is a really crappy game.
yeah.
You're just noticing this now.
Yeah. I just
okay.
love the scene because of this really neutral expression he has while saying that. But that's very typical for him as a character. So.
But later he also did give suggestions to improve the game. So
Yeah.
because, I mean, we joked about this already, but the series is teaches you more about game dev than new game.
Yeah, it does. Which isn't like a huge achievement, honestly. But
A huge deal, yeah. But just because it has this one chapter that is about the characters testing a new board game that one of the characters invented. And they also talked about the game design aspects of that board game, why it's stupid.
Alright, I'll be right back.
That alone makes it better.
okay. Oh no.
That alone makes it a better game designed.
Whenever somebody says I'll be right back, I'm expecting weird music to play. That's how you conditioned me, Hannah. But yeah.
Hair with the hair of Shizuka? What the fuck? We're getting weird suggestions again.
Oh no.
Ah shit, here we go. That's actually not bad. That's
Oh, shit.
pretty,
Here we
that's
go,
pretty
King.
topical.
I like this version where they just put the oh shit, here we go again over the original clip. So it plays twice. That file took quite time to load. Is it wrong with images again? Oh. Oh, I have to clean up again, do I? Let me check.
Hmm?
Damn, we have a really long list of things to draw.
Yeah, but a lot of this are...
Oh my god. What is this long text? Hey guys, check out my Mal account.
Alright guys, my food arrived, so I'll eat real quick and
that's very nice of you to not eat live on stream while I'm listening.
Yeah, right?
I appreciate that. That's really cool.
Do you have any... But Dennis, before you leave, do you have any suggestions for the stream drawing?
No.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Until later. Okay. So, Peter Hui. My day is ruined. What? Okay. Yes, the Lux.
What?
No, sorry.
The Luxor is pretty great.
Why do we keep adding this shit, huh? Stop it.
What? I didn't do anything.
Yes. Yeah. Miku didn't like that one bit.
That's actually something that we should put in there.
Yeah. I would draw that. Leia didn't like that one bit, or X character didn't like that one bit.
No, I mean it's the drawing document.
Yeah. That's what I meant too.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
But I guess Miko would need to be Apollo because she loves justice.
Yeah, that might actually work with Apollo. Apollo didn't like that one bit. Yeah, it sounds like a cool idea.
Okay, what do we have? Oh, god damn it, guys. So many...
What?
So many single suggestions again. Because for some... Why does this happen? Why do I have to, like, approve of every single letter of some sentence?
Oh man.
Okay. And can you please not... Okay.
Panzerlier, open fire. What? Crunch. So I would say I would like to take revenge of you eating chips, but the only thing I have are marshmallows, and those don't make sounds, so it's worthless. Oops.
Leia will remember that.
Draw Leia as a cat girl.
Problem.
We already... No, we already drew Emily.
Emily is a cat girl. Emily is the cat girl, come on.
Yeah.
Here. Ah, shit.
You were thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna rewrite some suggestions a bit.
Okay, so anyway, actually I did the lines, I think they look great, and I added them to all the maps, so I think I'm... yes, that's not finished yet, but otherwise it's done.
Not good enough.
Shut up, Short. You don't know anything. You know nothing. So let's see how it looks like when I actually do a fight in the arena.
Why isn't Satoshi leading a D&D round as a dungeon master?
Good question. Alright, we had this D&D thing. Oh man, when I have to draw this today, this is gonna be a long stream. Unless I draw really crappy and I try really hard to try really fast. I can try that. It's not gonna work and it's gonna take forever, but I can try.
I'm gonna put the error announcing thing in there again.
Nice. I like that. Oh, what's it? I suck. Attack me. No! too stupid to guard, kind of. Ah, here we go. Here we go. King.
What was Detective Leia? Sekiro X CrossCode. Don't think. Difficult.
Yeah, it sounds so difficult, Hannah. Because it's Sekiro.
Yes, exactly. That's what I meant. No,
Silver!
rather because
Just
you
silver?
have
Fuck! Oh man.
a Witcher crossover, Felix?
Oh,
With
yeah.
Leia as Siri or something?
Well, if people vote for that, maybe.
Okay.
Well, I don't really feel like that today, honestly.
Okay, and I'm not gonna do it. Now what, I'm gonna put the CrossCode X Wargroove thing in there again. People will definitely vote for that. And the Knee of Justice. Or 3 headset as well. I mean, Felix, what about the you cheated meme? Do you think you could do that in a way?
The what?
You cheated not only the game, but yourself.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
that
you
yeah,
did too.
I guess we can do that.
Okay.
No! Okay.
I'm gonna do this. What? I'm gonna put this here. Okay, I have the shit. Here we go again. Some characters announcing the name of the new era. Leia with giant pan mapping lines. CrossCode characters playing D&D. You cheated. Not only the game meme in CrossCode, and Apollo as Captain Falcon doing the Knee of Justice. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Felix,
What
I'm
is it?
horribly disappointed in you.
What happened?
I saw you doing the arena stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I was asking myself, why was there no confetti flying about when you win a round? What's your problem, man?
Oh.
Where's the confetti,
Yeah.
man?
Oh wow. We forgot about that, honestly. Let me see.
You can't
Oh shit.
confetti.
Oh shit. Yeah. Next stream, I guess, confetti implementation.
Such a beginner's mistake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still
I'm
much to
gonna
learn,
do
Dennis.
this.
Much to learn still.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Good thing.
Okay.
Good thing you have me, right?
Vote.
Yeah.
Okay. Vote for the drawing, you guys.
Confetti aura.
Yeah. Confetti
True
aura. Oh
word.
no.
Flora agrees. There we go.
Yes. Confetti is important.
Hmm. What's the point of teleportation hub at the start of the game when you can... Well, I don't know. Because
It's just lore.
it's just lore. You know, I will still do that one quest. I swear I will do this quest, which is about get as fast as possible to certain points in the game. Quick travel not allowed. And then suddenly you will need those teleporters. And then you're screwed because you didn't activate them.
You didn't act.
Well, I mean, it's easy to just have to teleport and go in there, but yeah. But still. I would still like to do this quest. It's actually not much work. Maybe I will just quickly do it tomorrow or something, and then,
Okay.
I don't know, you're all screwed.
It's a close race between the shit, here we go again meme, Leia mapping lines, and you cheated not only the game but yourself.
Oh yeah, we have a. Oh, let me show. But I want to do map. I want to do lines. Let me do lines for you.
Oh, I think that you cheated not only the game but yourself. Meme is winning.
Oh no. Where's the poll?
Yeah, I posted it.
But how should we do that one? We have to think about that. Oh yeah, it's very clearly winning.
Oh no, it's
Oh!
the
Leia with the giant pen is picking up.
and it seems like the D&D thing lost all its supporters.
That is really weird. I mean, it was so strong in
After
recent
losing
thing.
for so long.
Yeah.
Damn it! I should have archived all the votes so we can make this part of some marketing study.
Yeah.
It will be super important for the Deck 13 marketing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now it's 16. I think the cheated yourself meme will win.
Yeah.
Do you want to make a? Do you want me to make a puncture vote?
No,
Or-
it's okay.
Okay. That's how you say it. No, it's not. Okay, because I will soon go and make myself some tea. Since the vote is basically true.
So look, now I have this partner
So-
pattern even on the boss fights.
Oh,
So it's all
nice.
very consistent. So you immediately see, that's an arena fight. I like that.
Felix can call me Mr. Text.
Okay, so... Oh shit, here we go again. So what do we do? I mean...
Give me
no,
a second.
Quatch said we do, you cheated not only the game but yourself. That's the one we do.
I mean, it's three votes apart right now.
We can do it, it's okay. But we just have to
Okay.
find like a good idea for that one. Because right now I don't
it
have
would
any.
make sense if it would make sense if the designer was like telling that to Leia after with Sergey just doing like the eye roll thing in a small window.
That
Basically,
would
you
fit,
have
yeah.
Leia.
Mm-hmm.
You have Leia being like, or you don't even need Sergey. You just need this whole this Sergey hacking ball thing surrounding her, and Leia being like surging with power somehow, with some powerful aura or something like that. And then the blue designer man is.
We can make a very
like
buff
lecturing
layer
her.
to visualize your strengths.
Yeah, it was that. You not
I'm sure
only
people would like
cheated,
that.
It's basically man layer. I mean, that basically is a Sekiro drawing because the meme came from some salty Sekiro fans.
Oh man, I mean you cheated not only the game but yourself, it's something you could do for Apollo as well.
Or
Very
that,
easily.
yeah, true.
And it would also be less spoilerish because I'm a bit concerned that if you do like a designer part with Sergey and Leia, it's kind of like borderline spoiler. A bit too much spoilery for something that's out. Just want to tweet.
I mean, yeah, you could just have it be the very first scene on the rookie bridge for Apollo, like lecturing you for the first time.
Yeah.
And then, okay, that makes.
Yeah, see, it's
work.
mid game, but it's still a very. I think for Apollo it fits better too. I have like this kind of idea where you have like Apollo like in front of the screen, pointing towards Leia, which is back in the screen, and looking like really small chibi characters who like seem very innocent. I don't know. I kind of like that. That kind of sounds good in my head right now.
I guess.
What
maybe,
defeated
I guess.
Apollo on the ground, monolinguing on his last breath. Just because he's level 4. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Oh, hi Nubis.
Hi, Nubis. I mean,
so
noobs.
what can we do? We can just do like the meeting at after the Rhombus dungeon, or we can do it at the end of a PvP duel. I kind of like the beginning scene more, because I don't know, it fits more in character with Apollo.
Yeah.
That's, by the way, that's just you know how I keep talking about how to keep a certain balance and how to keep characters balanced, that they're not entirely negative or positive. I mean, one thing I did actually with Apollo is that he actually kind of was not an entirely sore loser when he lose towards Lair. Because, I mean, it would easy to make this connection, like he always calls you a cheater, and when he loses, obviously he would call you a cheater and be like a very idiot, and I could do that, but that would be a character that I hate. So instead I made him actually react kind of like in a somewhat collected manner. So, because he's still a character that should be taken seriously somewhat, at least. So that's just one of those examples. And that's also why I don't want to have Apollo saying that after PvP duel, because it would feel kind of too mean towards him.
Tanky had like some idea how to, but I think Apollo should just stand on the bridge. That would make the most sense.
Just at the end of Rhombus dungeon, I think. I think that fits best. Yeah.
All right, there's also this lowly anime that's airing this season, Felix. You should watch.
My take on it would to make it look like Apollo takes on doing propaganda about not cheating. Oh wow, yeah, okay.
Dark stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
So
okay,
you're gonna show me like the Apollo without mask or something?
Be right back.
Oh no, I'm also gonna be back, so oh come on, now I can't go. Damn it. I also want to go in the restroom. My hand is now away for, no, 1 hour.
Oh, you can go, I can talk to Dad. Okay.
That would feel weird. Also, you would take over the stream then, and suddenly, I don't know, you're playing here and stuff, even though... Okay, let me just start an image.
Welcome to a good enough summary of Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and
like
a third of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's what Henry plays today.
Fascinated by the series. I mean, what does any of this do? So I sat down with this good boy Gam, and he explained everything to me for 7 hours.
Okay, yes, but it's a lot stupider than you think.
I know.
There's an extra question.
Okay.
I made an NPC sprite base, and does it look okay?
Okay, let me see.
No, please treat any non-accuracies as a joke. But
Oh.
before we plunge headfirst into the terror
That looks pretty good.
stuff, we just gotta accept
As far as I
Oh yeah,
can.
that's actually pretty nice.
Hearts
Yeah.
are not literally hearts. They're kind of like a person's soul, but more like
Not
their
top-down
emotional
view.
soul, I guess.
Example.
2. Light equals good and dark equals bad, and these are not metaphor. They're
I mean,
tangible forces within the
it's a
universe.
style question. You can do these kind of sprites with top-down, but especially like the head part here looks more top-down here, so that's true. I think this head fits much better for a top-down game. You don't have to use a small body like this, I think. I mean, we don't do this in CrossCode either, and I think it works well. But I mean, you can do that, obviously. That depends on what kind of style you prefer.
If both
So,
the heartless and nobody are destroyed, the original person is made whole again.
yeah.
And whole people are called somebodies. Just
Okay.
I know.
By the way, do you know this is one video about the snail and
This is more of a personal note, but I find it easier to take this all in if you consider it more of
what was the game
interactive
again?
art piece than a traditional narrative. Okay, let's dive in. Mickey, take
Unseen Snail. What was the name of the game? From Tri-Ace. This is about Japan being in
Eternal Sonata.
Eternal Sonata. Do you know the final scene of this game?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Now, despite having their own cluster of islands to call their own,
That's one that
decide it's not enough.
I'm just gonna skip that. I don't like having somebody in parallel. So I heard that actually Shield Hero has a new opening. And Hannah hates that one too, so I would just keep that one ready. Let me check if that works. It works. Okay, so I'm ready now. I'm just gonna skip and so we'll just play it when Hannah shows up again. Okay. Anyway, so what have you been up to, Dennis, recently with game development and stuff and whatnot?
Actually, I've been working a lot last few weeks.
Oh.
Mostly on refactoring old systems.
Oh yeah.
Especially UI stuff, and I finally finished today. I refactored all of my UI systems.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And was the biggest pain, but it's so much faster than before.
Nice.
And it's also just much easier to just make menus now.
That's it usually pays off to do that at times. So I mean, just going over your code and refactoring things, even though it seems like a huge pain, that's in the long run, it's usually a good idea to do that. We also refactored a lot of GUI stuff in CrossCode at some point.
And I was working on some physics stuff, where I worked on something called is it called Verlet or Verlet integration? I don't know.
I have no idea. What is this?
Yeah, it's basically or you can use it for cloth physics. It's a physics model that's really fast. Like cloth
and
material.
That's why it's the best game ever.
So I worked on that, and I will use that for details that nobody will see, but that's okay.
Oh wow,
that's a cool track. That's a really cool track. I mean, not the one that you want to troll me with now, but
where is this actually coming from?
It's one of those Japanese epic music something. Give me a second, there should be a source. The source is Tokyo ESP, actually. Okay, interesting.
Did I just imagine this? I have to been just before two songs playing.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I just want to play something that might annoy you, but I guess.
I know what you mean.
Yes.
I already know what it is. It is this shitty track from this shitty series. It is really shitty. so you didn't want to have 30 minutes long Kingdom Hearts explanation video.
Yeah. I think I have it somewhere playing on my machine. Wow. Give me a moment, please. How the heck? Huh. Okay.
Fast, which
I think
is amazing.
it's okay. I don't know just what happened there, but for some reason Chrome was playing this music, and I didn't know where it came from. So I actually had to close Chrome to stop that music. Damn. Okay, let me now unpause again. Whatever. Okay, back to normal music.
Yay.
So I had like the worst situation, so like only the viewers had to suffer through that song, but you actually didn't hear it yourself. That's not what I wanted. Damn it. Where the heck has this song come from? There was not a single tab which showed that it was playing sounds. Damn you, Chrome. Stupid Chrome. Why do I even still use that? Okay.
Felix,
Yeah.
maybe you should finally start searching the mistakes by yourself and not with from other sources.
Yeah, I know. Oh wow. I get it now. It was actually playing in Discord. Oh man, this sucks.
Nice.
Because you know, whenever you cue a song,
Nice.
it actually shows the video thumbnail. Somehow I accidentally started it and it just played in Discord.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Instead of actually playing in the voice chat. Damn! This is confusing. Ah.
It explains a lot.
Oh, this is so confusing.
Felix. You are so silly.
Anyway, gotta draw some sheet. Oh no. Anyway, Dennis, I think I interrupted you kinda, but you've been refactoring all your interfaces and stuff, right?
Yeah, and some random stuff as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the UI refactoring done today, that means that basically all my main systems are up and running and working now.
Great.
So yeah, content.
now comes the painful content part. I don't know, it's like I actually know this myself very well that especially if you come from the programming side, it's actually sometimes it's fun to refactor things and improve your system and polish things. And especially polishing is always easier, at least for me, compared to creating new content. When you are at the point of creating new content, very often kind of like you're stuck and not sure, and then it sometimes takes forever to actually make some progress. And I don't know. I mean, the most important lesson is to kind of like get into this kind of mindset and just think, whatever, I just do something it will probably work instead of being, I don't know, being too careful about things. I don't know. But yeah, I guess now it's time for you to do content.
To actually make a game, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like, you know, smaller things probably missing here and there, and some more refactoring to do.
Yeah, it's always good to kind of like do this somewhat in parallel to content development, because then you often realize what is actually missing.
But there was just this baseline I wanted to have before actually starting on anything content related, and I got this now, so that's nice.
Good.
And when the GML update will be out, I can rewrite like everything, probably.
Yay! Woohoo!
Yeah, I'll have to see how feasible it is when the update lands. It really depends on actually when it comes out as well. And I don't think I will rewrite every system. But things like the UI, I basically now constructed it in a way that makes it really easy. Change it later to the new system, because Yo-Yo Games already told people how the changes exactly will look, how they will work, and all that. So I could kind of prepare some systems for that. But I think like 50% of my code with not really using all these new improvements, but that's fine.
Okay.
I guess.
I mean, as long as it doesn't break and it's not...
Yeah, that's like I know that pretty much all my arrays will break. Because they really changed a lot with how they are handled. To prepare for the chained accesses and all that stuff. But all of the rest should work fine. Probably. Hopefully. We'll see.
Oh yeah.
Engine updates, man.
Yeah. They're like a blessing and a curse at the same time.
I mean, yeah, it really was about time that they actually expanded GML quite a bit, and the changes are really good. Like, we get a garbage collector.
Oh wow, nice.
Wow.
We can finally handle our own exceptions, which is amazing.
Okay.
I can finally use try and catch. Oh man.
Welcome to the
welcome to 2000.
Welcome to the presents, I guess, or like welcome to 2005 or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or even older.
But yeah, exciting stuff.
Hmm.
It's finally becoming a real programming language. I'm proud.
Yeah. Anything? Let me think. I think we didn't have any streams since GDC pretty much, right? Since we visited GDC. Or did I forget something? We didn't have any stream with Dennis since we have been at GDC.
Dennis, you mean?
Yeah. I don't think so, right?
He wasn't here for quite some time. That's true.
Yeah, no, I think last time was actually when you finished up the my quest.
Oh yeah.
I think.
It reminds me. Do you guys want to talk about one of the hottest topics in gaming?
What?
Me?
I mean, not quite as hot. I mean, we don't want to burn our precious fingers. No, of course I mean the recent DCP award show, Felix.
Oh, what?
Oh boy.
That's not a hot topic. That's something you don't talk about because it's shit.
That's something you want to ignore.
But maybe we can address the elephant in the room or something. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
let's say like I'm all that sad that we have not been part of it because it was really embarrassing. Holy shit. I actually didn't. I felt sorry for those people actually accepting those prizes at the show. I think some people actually said it was essentially Schmerzensgeld. So how do you translate that? Essentially.
Yeah, someone said that.
So like you get paid for enduring this debacle of a show. I mean, it was really embarrassing. You need to.
It's embarrassment.
So
yeah.
DCP is Deutscher Computerspielpreis, which translates to German Video Game or Computer Game Prize.
Award,
yeah. It's well, I mean, it's so far still it used to, at least up to this point, it used to be like the biggest award you can get for games in Germany, at least in terms of money. It's still not a lot, really, because you get like 100,000, which is not really a lot for game production. But yeah, still, it's in principle, it's a nice thing. It's just that recently, people always like something was always going wrong about it. So it's more like some people always complain that it kind of reflects how the German game industry is doing in general. And you kind of see that there's not really a lot of great games to take prizes, and this year wasn't an exception. Then there's also the thing that they have these very strict rules, and they didn't allow CrossCode this year because we submitted before that as an early access title, and back then it was pretty much ignored for whatever reasons. But this year was much worse than that because they kind of managed to organize an event which was just utterly embarrassing. It was painful to watch it.
For one thing, they like one of the main hosts they got was basically one of those like very vulgar. I would say vulgar might be the right word. Or what's the right word? Where's my dictionary? Frech. What's a good word for frech? How to describe her? Brazen. I think she was very brazen, insolent.
Okay.
Insolent. Yeah, it's like a woman who was like
cocky. Yeah,
very experienced. Who was like very experienced in like moderating stuff. She's like also a comedian, I think, but she's also very well known for being very, very insolent and
insulting,
and insulting to
yes,
but of course not in a. She's not mean-spirited, but she didn't really understand the culture it was about. She didn't know shit about gaming, just like most other hosts.
Yeah.
That were on the award, and so they constantly made like really bad jokes that were either sexist, jokes about like gamers being like introverted basement dwellers, or stuff like that. Like all those things you want to hear at the gaming award show.
I mean, this is like
especially when directed at the people that receive the awards for things that they. I mean, this is
supposed to be an element to celebrate game development to some extent. Even if it's maybe not that big in Germany, still you try to make the best out of it. But it was in practice, it was actually actively kind of making fun in a very uninformed, like it was like people directed the whole thing who were essentially outside of the loop, who didn't understand what this whole industry is about and what people have to do there and what they have to go through to actually develop a game. It was all not important. It was all like from the perspective of people who have no idea what games actually are to some extent, like what it actually means to be in develop a game or whatever. So like it was like the moderation was, in my opinion, the most painful thing to watch. And it's ironic, like whenever somebody went there and talked with the moderation, I just wanted to moderation shut up and just let those people talk who actually get the prizes, because most of the time they actually understood what was going on. Like they're the developers and they actually, some of them have been way more entertaining than the moderation ever hoped to be.
Wasn't it even like, didn't the moderators or the hosts even interrupt the speeches of the people?
Yeah.
I mean, I read it and I was like, are you kidding me? You can't imagine something like that happening at other series.
Though some people
shows.
actually mentioned that there was also a lot of politicians talking for a really long time, and I think in that regard,
that's true.
May have been a good idea to kind of like stop that a little bit. That's another thing. There was a lot of stuff about politicians talking, and that's another thing you don't necessarily want to focus on that much. I mean, it's...
And I mean, I've heard that there were also like nice jokes like, oh look, you finally get some money, isn't that great? Hurrah, hurrah.
Yeah, finally get some money. Endlich mal
Man.
Kohle. Oh gosh.
No, seriously, at least according to someone who watched it, he's basically said like, yeah, there were also jokes like, here's the check, finally, and and not even money. They basically used like a more vulgar term for money, Kohle.
Yeah.
Or, how would you say that? Finally, some bucks or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, great.
Like you cannot make money with this, what you're doing. This kind of implication, essentially.
Yeah, that's that kind of implication. Or like there was also this younger politician who isn't even that out of the loop in terms of net politics. At least she's, despite being from CSU, I have no idea why she's still in that party when she's not completely stupid. But she was wearing like this very questionable dress. You know, this weird purple.
I think it was Wonder Woman cosplay supposed to be. That was the idea.
But it didn't look like Wonder Woman.
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm not sure. I read this somewhere.
Someone made the joke. It was Wonder Woman because she looked kind of. But it didn't have anything to do with Wonder Woman. It looked more like some weird.
Yeah, you know, but that's like one of the last things I would actually emphasize.
I know.
I don't care.
I know.
So
I know. I didn't want to dunk on her.
Yeah.
It was rather that someone greeted her and was like, "Oh, you're nicely dressed. I guess Slutty is in again."
Yeah. Nice.
And he did.
Yikes.
And again, the person he said that to was a politician.
Yeah.
Like, there was no fucking respect for anything. Like, oh man, just imagine. But you know, I thought about the whole debacle and I was like, man, this is kind of typical German, because for us Germans it's always like, yeah man, we are totally serious all the time, but then whenever we have some event or something, or some big some big show event or whatever, where it always seems like people are like, oh man, now we have to make this interesting, so we have to be funny. Kind of like at Carnival.
Yeah, it kind of felt
so
like...
people try extra hard to be funny, and then shit like this appears. This is like... Yeah, she basically came to roast people. Or no, not she, but like this one moderator woman came to roast people. Or to basically... She was basically like she always was. But the problem was, it didn't fit the event.
Yeah. It's like you can do this when you have to... If you're dealing with very high respected people... Who
other actors, with
other actors, yeah, like you can afford to kind of make fun of them, because it's just a thing. But I mean, that was really not the right context here, because I mean, developers, they don't really have any kind of prestige in Germany. They don't enjoy this kind of prestige, and having to endure this is like, it feels like, well, feels really
mockery.
offensive. Yeah, it's just offensive to some extent.
And of course, those people are also not experienced show people. Like, usually I would expect that most of them were super serious beforehand, because oh man, now we have to be on this big event and take those prizes in front of so many people, say things, stuff like that, and then you get mocked basically by some,
But then again, I can give you a different perspective, because one of my friends who was actually there at the event, Julian, he was actually there, and he said actually that it seemed much worse over the internet than it was actually being there, because it was more like you had like this debacle going on the show, but down there among the people were only mostly developers sitting. And it was like a bunch of people watching a trash movie, so to say.
I
that's kind of like how it was for them, at least. But you know,
I mean, I can imagine, because most of the guests are people from the industry who are good people, who also know what the stuff is about, and of course they have a good time with each other.
Yeah.
It's just that the entire show that was organized,
like the public image was just really horrible.
Yeah.
Like for people who are watching this from the outside, it was really painful. So
Joybane had a good term that is very fitting: punching down. She was punching down.
She was essentially punching down. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So.
And and the thing is, a lot of people complained directly after the show how horrible it was, rightfully so. Like even one of the organizers, like this one, I think he was also some politician, some culture seat somewhere or whatever. Basically did a statement on Twitter about how terrible it was, and what how embarrassing it was for everyone, and how it basically threw back the entire perception and reputation of German game development by several years.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And again, he was part of the moderation team as well, to a degree, as some sort of involved official who also was.
But you know, the DCP, there was like always stuff happening at DCP that a lot of controversy.
The thing is, last year they apparently had Barbara Schöneberger, who's also a very experienced veteran show host.
Yeah.
But she was rather respectful, at least.
Yeah. So
but, I mean, it's Barbara Schöneberger.
It was like, from the way I understood, is that each year there was something happening at the German developer, or not the German computer game prize, which was always controversial, and there was some news about that. This didn't happen this time. It's just that the show itself was controversial this time. Yeah. So, because like, I don't know, I think 2 years ago, there was actually Mimimi Productions not accepting the prize because there was some nonsense going on among the jury. Like, some people just were ignored in the vote because they were just temporarily not there, something like that. So that was really weird. I think there was something like that last year too. I don't know what it was, but this year, it was just horrible altogether.
Yeah.
Like, it was not because of something some person did, it's just that the event itself was a disaster this year.
Are there not any German celebrities that play video games? Of course there are celebrities that might play video games, but I mean, playing video games and being like well versed into the subject matter to moderate such a prize are different things. I mean, the thing is, if you have like award shows, you usually get people who are directly involved in the field themselves to moderate it. Like if you have the Academy Awards, you get actors to moderate it. If you get the Grammys, you get musicians to moderate it. So if you get like a show like this, you should get not necessarily game developers. I mean, that would be ideal if you find
some people say they could, like, I don't know, they could just get
like
the
Let's
guys from
Players.
Rocket Beans or something. I mean, those know how to moderate stuff.
They could even get low tier people like this DK guy, for example. Even he could do it better. No, I mean, but seriously, you could get some video game journalists or something from Germany, some GameStar people from, or whatever, or like Gronk, some Let's Players. I mean,
yeah, there's enough choices. I don't know.
Yes. Get PewDiePie. No, you don't get him. Yes, game streamers, exactly.
But no. Yeah, I like it's a bit hard to say, but you always get this impression that games tend to be very much looked down upon in Germany. And you know, you hear this kind of thing about a lot of, it's not just in Germany, it's like in a lot of cultures you have this kind of attitude towards games. But you still sometimes get this feeling that it might be a bit worse in Germany than other countries.
Yeah,
like I don't know, take Japan for instance. You have stuff like the Prime Minister admitting that he reads mangas and stuff like this. So that is something you don't have in Germany, because there's like just in our culture there's not these kind of things are it's like it's most of the entertainment media which is relevant comes outside of Germany. I think this is kind of like maybe related to that. So
yeah, Joybane, I know that's why I think that you could at least get streamers or stuff like that. Yet Tanky, the judging is not a thing. Yeah, I mean the jury, they do have a real board. It's not about the board. You do have a mixed jury. I mean, you can still argue about the competence of the jury, but it's more about the people who moderate the show.
Yeah.
And those should be people who have some involvement in with gaming.
Yeah.
I think, because
I don't know. At least they should understand what this is about. So it's like,
yeah, or they, at the bare minimum, they should at least be like polite.
Yeah.
If they don't know what's going on, they should at least be polite and not like try to make fun of the people who get the prizes. Like even at the RPC awards, where I was like making fun of later about the whole cutesy little pixel art game. I mean, the moderation didn't know a lot about CrossCode, but at least it was sure that at least the woman who was moderating it was somewhat involved in the role-playing nerd culture, because she was like one of the people responsible for some pen and paper magazine, and she was very much into fantasy novels and pen and paper games and video games, stuff like that, Western fantasy. I mean, that's something at least.
Yeah.
She was a very competent host for basically all games except CrossCode. So, I mean,
yeah. Oh well. So yeah, that's the German.
That's how it is.
The German computer game award. So
yeah,
it's done now.
It's done. I mean, again, it's not a thing that we really need to worry about that much. At least not us. But it is a bit frustrating because it really makes. It really is not a good thing for the reputation of games and game development in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Esports is a big thing because all type of competitive entertainment or competitive sports can bring entertainment to people. So.
Esports is a big thing, but still also not accepted in Germany as sports because it's, well, not football.
yeah, it kind of starts getting a bit more accepted, but it's still far behind.
The last time I heard, like, I don't know,
Not as a sport. Yeah, I mean, there's still this thing. Is it a sport in the conventional meaning? Yeah, that's still something that doesn't really get through for many politicians.
Yeah, it probably will take time in any case. So.
I also didn't mean to discredit bloggers, but you have to understand any kind of conversation interview tour. Here's what they focus on. What is it like to be a woman minority in game dev? Never. What do you do, or how did you? Yeah, I hear that a lot. That a lot of like bloggers and journalists tend to concentrate a lot about the politics aspect, especially when interviewing women minorities. Which is well-meaning, I guess, in the best interpretation. But, yeah, it's not very nice to the people they're interviewing, because I'm pretty sure that a female developer doesn't want to talk about her status as a woman doing games, but rather what she's doing.
Yeah.
Yes, and what she's doing. I mean... Yes, ProSieben Max is doing a lot of esports. It's true, I heard that as well. I mean, I'm not watching TV, but I'm... yeah, I can definitely... Doesn't surprise me, Tanky. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, but, I mean, yes, what Celio says. I mean... It's pretty certain that they're also doing that because it sells well, or it's good clickbait rather.
Yeah, I think it's more interesting to people to read these kind of interviews. I'm afraid that might be part of the reason. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the truth. I mean, there are still bloggers and journalists who need to generate the clicks somehow, and it's very clickbaity or gets a lot of interest going. So, Dennis.
Yes?
How often do you get interviewed about being a Bavarian in gaming? In game development?
All the time, man. Like, as soon as I go out on the street, instantly.
Minority.
Because that's what happens.
The underprivileged Bavarian minority in game development.
Yeah.
I mean, you are also a game journalist, right? In a way. In a very generous interpretation.
No. I'm not. Not really.
I do not have formal journalistic education.
I mean, I'm
not
sure
a journalist.
I'm sure. I mean, isn't journalist like one of those like terms that doesn't necessarily need to have formal education? It's rather a thing that you just do.
Probably in Germany, not in Germany. I think Germany probably has formal education.
No, I do think that's even true in Germany. It's because I've once heard it about certain things. It's kind of like moderator, not moderator, but like host, like showmaster, show host. That's like a term that is not. There is a certain term for that in Germany. Nicht markengeschützt oder so. Nicht markengeschützt, sondern nicht geschützt als Begriff oder sowas. You know what I mean. And I think journalists also can do journalism and call themselves journalists without actually having a journalistic education.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a thing. And I mean, if you as a person do writing for like a gaming magazine, you are by that definition alone a game journalist.
No.
I think. I mean, you might not call yourself that. In the same way that, you know, you don't want to call yourself that, but I think in theory you are part of the gaming press in a way. aren't you?
I am part of the gaming press. That is
Okay.
true.
So
As
you're
an
a gaming
editor,
journalist.
I am part of gaming press.
But don't you also write like tests? Test like
Yes,
things?
I am criticizing video games. That does not make me a
Yes.
journalist.
It does make you a journalist because you're critical about them.
No, that makes me a critic.
Oh man. Oh, man.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Isn't that?
What is this conversation anyway?
It's interesting, Felix.
You just
Look how
want to point out, look, it's he's like a journalist. That means he can't play video games, obviously.
Yes, exactly. Get out the pitchforks.
Oh man. You know, actually that's something I actually talked about before in the stream. I'm not sure if you heard it, but we had the strangest visitors in our booth at
He
GDC.
wants to know if you reviewed Sekiro with the easy mode.
Did not exist in easy mode.
Oh yes.
Oh, man.
You're the one who complained about not having an easy mode.
Let me just save this one before I forget it.
Okay, no. Felix, stop interrupting me. I'm still at this very important topic of.
So,
Dennis
Henry, you're
being an-
talking for hours and hours, and I want to talk sometime too.
No, go on.
I just wanted to talk about this really weird guy we had at GDC, who were kind of like was really confused that we had a female protagonist in a game made by dudes.
Wait, was it a game journalist?
No, that was just one dude. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what this guy was, but it was weird.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you talk him? Did you tell him about the man layer mode?
No, I forgot to do that. I should have done that. But he was like, I don't know. He thought it was really weird that our game only has like a female option for protagonist, and that you cannot select a male protagonist.
And you don't even see her titties all that much.
He did mention that, so
Okay.
let's be fair.
Yeah, okay. I didn't assume that he did, but I mean it would be
Yeah,
the
well, it's-
stereotype.
I don't know. It was really because it felt like having like an actual internet troll standing in front of you talking to
Yes.
you. And he even mentioned several times he's not trying to troll, but he was pretty much. It felt like you're talking to a troll. It was so weird. Especially after I kind of tried to explain to him that there is games out there where the character is in fact not you. And it's actually not such a dramatically new concept, but he didn't understand that concept that the character is not you, but it's somebody else.
Bye, noobs. Yeah. I mean, just imagine playing like your typical mascot platformer.
Yeah.
No, I am Babsy.
Mm-hmm.
I am a bobcat. Oh, Celio, what are you talking about again? I'm just saying you eat clickbait like it's a fucking cake? I mean, how would you know? Okay, last I checked, in Germany you are required to belong to the Deutscher Journalistenverband to receive full rights and protection to operate as a journalist in Germany or other Munich. Shut up, I'm right.
And that's why Henne is not a journalist.
Shut up. I can call myself a journalist whenever I want to.
Wow.
I can have a hat that says press and anything and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Damn it,
nice, Hannah.
Well, I guess. But I can still write for a magazine and still.
And that would not
I'm
make you.
lost in this conversation. Yeah, I can understand that. By the way, what is the image doing?
Well, it's going. I think
Okay.
bullet pointing is kind of done. I'm now drawing a shock
Oh yeah,
layer.
nice. Bullet pointing is nice.
He does that. It's his thing.
But I mean, don't you still call people games journalists?
how long is this going on? I'm going to the restroom. I hope you're done with this conversation by the time I come back here.
Felix is basically table flipping. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Jesus Christ, Hannah.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah. No, it's
Go on.
I'm just going trying to follow the chat. So Dennis, what are actually the things that you recently play?
Sekiro.
Oh yeah, right. You talked about that.
I played Yoshi's Crafted World, which is a bad game. I'm sorry.
It's bad. I mean, I heard that it's very relaxing and easy.
No, it's just bad.
Okay, it's really bad. What does it make? Why is it bad?
I mean, it might be not so bad for someone who just plays through it. It might be fine then. But doing 100% in this game is just such a chore.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
It's horrible. Because you have to play a stage like 1 million times to collect everything.
Really? You can't collect everything in one go?
No.
Okay, that's stupid. I mean, I do remember that.
That just kills pacing completely. It's
okay.
And I hate the music.
Oh man, okay.
So, yeah, bad.
Okay, it's bad.
I'm back.
Is Felix back? Okay, would you say that your opinion weighs less because you are not officially a journalist?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Okay, so, sorry, Felix. I had to wait for this till you're back.
That's great, Hannah.
more like Yoshi's Crappy World.
Yeah, it's oh man.
What?
I was just so frustrated with the game.
Which one?
The new Yoshi game.
Okay.
Yes.
Who's your self-inserted, Flora?
Self-insert.
Dude, where's the developer room in CrossCode? That's a good question. We still don't have one.
Yeah.
Pokemon does it every time. I mean, Terranigma also did it. But it was implied that the developers died in Terranigma.
That was cool. So cool.
Considering the development building was in the city that basically got annihilated.
Yeah.
So Dennis,
yes.
What other games? I mean, what games What games are currently in the focus of your journalistic work?
Hannah, if I could punch you through Discord, I would.
We all wish we had this feature, Dennis. We all.
We have a question. What inspired you to program this weird Geflügel character and commit to keep up the illusion of him being a real human being? What? Yeah, of course.
Very nice.
The Sergei self-insert of Felix is already in the game, so we already have a developer.
Heavy breathing.
But no, are there any games that you're streaming or something? Or writing articles for, Dennis? Or have been writing articles for?
Not really. I wasn't streaming too much the last few weeks.
Okay.
I played some stuff in private. I also played
Okay.
Baba Is You, which is nice, but it kills my brain.
Okay.
Yeah, like Flora
Like,
played a bit during our trip, and like
It's really cool, but man, you need some galaxy brain to.
oh boy.
Pretty good.
Time for the boys.
Muscle is heat, brain is melt. Exactly, yes. Oh man.
What?
Pokemon or Digimon?
Pizza
I mean-
is brain. Okay. Puzzle seed, brain is melt. Yes.
Damn it.
That's pretty much Baba Is You, yeah.
yeah. That's good.
First of all, hold on. You're German, of course you're tall. I mean, Stefan is also German. Secondly, time for the boys question. Pokemon or Digimon? For me, it's Pokemon because I never really had much connection to Digimon, and I always thought that the designs were stupid.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Also, Pokemon has games, and Digimon also has games, but I never played them. Aha.
Really good.
Yeah, I heard that at least one game was pretty decent.
Like one game is pretty much Persona, but Digimon.
Yeah, right. Steven's Sausage Roll. Yes, I heard of that game. Isn't that the one that Game Maker's Toolkit is always has been shilling a lot? It's this one puzzle game
Possibly?
where you have to roll sausage rolls on some
that
puzzle
one.
dungeon, and you have to make sure that they get rolled exactly 2 times, I think, or like 1 time on
So
every
they get
side.
evenly grilled, kind of like.
Yes.
Yeah, I've
Yes.
seen that one. This game.
Your opinion on Anno 1800? Haven't paid much attention to it, but I haven't followed the Anno series for a while. So no opinion really. Yes, tall girls can be very hot. That's true.
Well, somebody actually mentioned a feature suggestion about 40 minutes ago. About or even 50 minutes ago, about a leadership board in the arena.
You mean online?
Not even online. It's probably just about for other characters, so you can beat up Hollow and stuff.
Ah, okay.
Well, maybe. I mean, if it's just offline, it's not lower. Even an online leaderboard wouldn't actually be that difficult, honestly. I mean, that is something I can see working, because all you do is just you need to upload scores to a server and download them again. That's actually easy. It's not like, it doesn't mean multiplayer happens, because multiplayer is not just about uploading and downloading some data, but doing it really fast, really efficiently, and synchronizing really complex states.
But now that I think about it, most of my waifus are rather short.
What?
No, because we are talking about tall sizes of female people.
What? When?
In chat.
Great, okay.
But go on, Felix.
No, it's fine. It's
Okay.
You talk about your girl sizes.
No, I was listening and I think it was interesting, but I thought you were done. So
it's okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about.
the
question I will
leaderboard.
ask, yeah. About your leaderboards. See, you actually posted references that I entirely missed.
Well, when did it happen? Like an hour ago?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Apollo without a mask. Okay, yeah, I saw
Okay.
that. I saw that already.
I think about.
Oh wow! Did you see that one Emily added from Kovac?
But not the zombie one, right?
No, not the zombie one. That was actually looks really cool. Where is it? The time mark is 11:40. Oh, it's not in the chat. I can't reach it anymore. Damn it.
Yeah, no, it's not in the chat anymore.
Yeah.
Can Kovac post it again?
Kovac, post those images again, especially the one with Emily. That one looks really cool. Because then I only have them here on the laptop, not on my desktop. Nobody's ever paying attention to the chat, man.
I was talking to the chat for like the last hour or something. Come on.
Yeah, not from you, but you posted the links, yeah. Post the links. Oh, and Kovac asked if he could make nice effects for those lines, and no, unfortunately not. That's too difficult for my taste.
Oh, Felix, your taste is too.
For my, I mean, it's too. I'm too bored. I mean, I'm not too bored. I'm too lazy to do that. So there you go.
You know what, Felix?
Hmm?
Mordred is also small.
Okay.
And so is Saki. And
People now talking about which kind of girls are the best, tall girls or small girls or whatever.
Still?
I mean... Yeah, that one is already pretty cool, but I like the other one because I didn't know that one. Yeah, that's the one. That one is really cool. Look at this.
Oh, that edit. Yeah, I've
autopsy
seen that
report. What is this?
I've seen that edit already.
That's a really nice edit.
Oh yeah, and the JoJo edit.
Yeah.
JoJo Kakyoin edit. I guess Apollo's getting killed. What girl? Oh yeah. Train girl from Cabaneri was like, dang.
Oh yeah. Train girl.
I mean, Flora is right. There are so many very, very nice types. Types.
Oh.
Types.
Types are very attractive, you know.
Types are very attractive. I can now see my attraction to types.
Yes, I can see the appeal of types.
I can see the appeal of types, right?
Is there anything else to talk about? Hey! Let's talk about the new version of CrossCode.
What? There's the new version?
Yes. We are working on that right now, Hannah. If I wouldn't be drawing, I would be working.
Speak for yourself. Ah, no, yeah, I know.
But yeah, it will include the first version of the arena. And it will also include DK's quest, finally.
Yay!
Yay!
Boring. I mean, everyone knows everything about it anyway, because we have spent like 20 streams on that. But, I mean, it is very, very nice because it has a new equipment modifier that is very interesting.
It actually has a very, very nice weapon as a reward too, so... there's even a second quest that is essentially done, but the problem is this kind of quest leads to something else which is not finished, which is why we will not release it with the next version. Because that thing that's missing is actually a lot of work and probably won't be able to get it done in time. So this will take a bit longer, but I mean that's something to work on next pretty much. But yeah, pretty much the biggest feature will be the arena. That new quest by DK. And also new quest by Henne, right? There will be at least one more quest and also like turret defense, a new mode, right?
Yeah, there's the repeatable mode.
You can actually repeat the turret defense thing, so that's
and you get stuff from that, because there's some kind of mini trader who basically sells you stuff for some tokens you get for successful tower defenses.
Which is similar to what you can do in the arena. So essentially, Henne made its own mini arena about turrets.
Yes, and as Stefan told us a few hours ago, I can also put the turret defense thing in the arena.
Of course, you could do that. I mean, the thing about the arena in general is it's actually a pretty nice feature because it's very extendable in a way. We actually made sure that new cups can be just created in essentially in form and shape of assets. That means the community can actually create their own cups based on these assets. And you might be able to create some nice your own cups that way if you want. So we thought that would be interesting.
I thought that you would be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Vervin is here. Hey, Vervin.
Oh, hey. Yeah, the thing about New Game Plus is we actually never got around to even start working on that. We still have, it's only in this kind of shape where we have ideas, but we actually have to sit down and work on it. And for the most part, New Game is not a lot of work until it's about making enemies more harder. And then it's actually a lot of work because you have to go over the AI and improve and tweak things. Which is why it will not be in the next version. It will take a little bit longer.
That's true. That is very true, Felix. You're so smart. It's been confirmed for years. It was literally an Indiegogo backer reward. Yes.
Yeah.
In some communities, people keep shipping me with dudes because they treat me like my avatar, and I'm like, no. Arena Battle Royale, when? Yes, I mean, I guess with those weird quests that I sometimes build, nothing should be impossible. But nah. Oh yes, tanky head cannons. Guess you just gotta deal with that. I mean, it's kind of like with Tracer, isn't it? I mean, you always had those tons of Rule 34 fan arts of her. You still get new ones, despite it being confirmed that she's a lesbian. She's gay. Okay.
Yeah.
Lesbian.
You can do it.
The L word.
Lesbian. That kind of sounds
like French.
If it's French, lesbienne.
Très bien, lesbienne.
Yes. I know, there's no sexual preference in porn, but it's kind of similar with, if you think about it. Yes. And I guess you can always say character X might be bisexual, who knows? I mean, they do it with all the guys, so... Lesbians, lesbians. Right. Les buenos. And of course, we all know that Leah and Emily are totally, they're totally doing it.
Yeah. Because of tildes. Or what is
Yes. Yeah, of course. I mean, they're doing it. It's pretty. Oh, look, we have a raid. Balana looks. Hey.
it? Oh, wow. Okay. Hello there. Thanks.
It's a very good timing.
Thanks for
that
raiding
they raid
us.
That they rate us
with
while we are talking about
a lot of people
characters
too.
doing it.
Wow. Okay.
Hey.
Hi.
Yay, raid.
Oh my
Look how
gosh.
many
We're just drawing
Okay.
some images. From
images.
the characters of our game. Oh no, we raided by Lana Lux. Ooh la la. Yeah, welcome to our cozy game dev stream where we draw some stuff at the end. Usually we start doing some actual work, and for those who jumped in, this is the game we're working on. It's called CrossCode. I worked on this
It's
part,
action RPG on Steam.
which is about shooting stuff and then doing
It's a
this.
command. Nope.
So that's CrossCode. But I actually did none of this today. The only thing I did is actually those lines.
Damn.
Because I wanted to have more lines in my game. I like to create lines, so that's why there's these kind of lines here. But yeah, that's what we worked on today. I'm sucking. Okay, this is the arena. It has more lines. But yeah. Yeah, it's the end game. So in the end game, you do a lot of damage with a lot of attacks. So it's kind of like a JRPG. So we love huge damage numbers. It's a big part of the game.
Yes.
Yes, we are from Germany, which is entirely impossible to
No.
hear from our flawless accent, obviously.
No, I mean, you would never guess that.
Yeah, I would never guess that.
Buy CrossCode. It's on Steam. It's only $20.
Yes, yeah, you can buy this game.
And since we have so many people here, I need to make something really sure.
Please visit other great developers at www.gamedevnetwork.tv.
Okay.
By the way, the URL is completely free right now, I think. So we might be able to just swipe it for us.
We just buy this URL and just make a web page, just pasting this text there. And
Yes. Please visit other great developers, and then it's just us.
Then it's the link, and then you click the link, and you get to the same page. Worth it.
Dennis, did you want to buy this at some point? Maybe.
No. I don't think
Why
so.
not? Why not?
Maybe it's
Don't you
a
consider?
bit too expensive
I mean,
for
I
a
can-
joke.
I mean, I can understand that you don't consider yourself a journalist, but can't you at least consider yourself a great game developer?
You know?
Or do you also need some sort of education to do that?
I can see that people are horribly confused right now about this whole conversation.
Yes, I mean,
I hope
Also,
there will be.
perfect timing for.
Thanks for bringing over all those people, Lana Lux,
Yes.
and yes, thanks for reading.
The perfect timing for making long-winded inside jokes when a lot of new people joined the chat. Yeah. Okay.
Alfago asked the
Yes.
question, so when Arena will be available, endgame or earlier? It will be available, well, once you can enter Rhombus Square, which is at the end of the game.
Wow, someone posted like the greatest image in Weep stuff.
Do I want to see that?
Give me a second. It's in Discord.
I can see it. Oh, wow. Okay, that one is great.
That's
Nice.
actually that's actually really cute, to be honest. Yes, that gets a retweet.
Kibalo asks here, can you insert this Geflügel character as in DSC as a narrator when you get stuck to tell you what anime is the hottest right now? It's too difficult because it's difficult to determine which is actually the hottest anime right now, so we can't do that, sorry. Okay, I wanted to draw. Oh, why? I drew everything on the same layer. I drew layer on the same layer as Apollo's layer.
Oh, Felix.
Damn it.
Doing those old jokes again. Can a bot post the CrossCode trailer? I mean, it would be nice if we had a bot command for that. But
That would be nice, yeah. But yeah, a CrossCode trailer. Did somebody post it? I mean,
no, but I could, if in case someone didn't do that already.
I can also do that quickly. Track level if I can type trailer, but here
You can't.
trailer. Whoops.
Too much work. Let Felix do it. Someone
there-
called Radical Fish Games.
There are
already.
laser bridges in the new arena? Not really. We might have at a stage which has laser bridges. That would be neat. A laser bridge cup. Oh wow. At one point Emily just creates a laser bridge cup and it's just it's just a normal cup where there's levels with lots of laser bridges everywhere. That would be great. It should be in our stupid idea document, Hannah.
What? Laser Bridge Cup?
Yeah, great for listening.
I listened, but I didn't really.
Sure.
What? Why Laser
Yeah.
Bridge Cup?
Because Emily. Custom cup.
I don't get it.
Emily can create a custom
I don't
cup
get it.
about laser bridges.
But why would she do that?
Hannah, you really asked this question.
What does she gain from it, Felix? What is her?
She
her
gains
end goal?
laser bridges, Hannah. Laser bridges.
Felix,
This
this
all
is not
she
enough.
needs. No, it is. Do you even know Emily?
Emily-
Hannah? She's
Not intimately.
yeah. I can see.
Emily Cup. With laser bridges.
Her. Yeah.
With laser bridges.
It's called the best cup. That's how she calls it.
The best cup.
Yeah.
But she said, but she has a typo in it and she has T. It says T. T best cup.
The best cup, yeah. Oder Le best cup.
Yes.
Because she's
Le
French.
best cup. Okay, that's actually great. No, she calls it Le Cup La Magnificent. Okay, that's Le Magnificent Cup. Okay, that is completely wrong, but I don't care.
Oh, we got
Yay,
a subscription
Dragon.
by Dragon No Life. Thank you. Wait, no, that was a gift subscription to Schneelini. Wait, yes. So Dragon No Life gifted one subscription to Schneelini. Thanks for the gift. Oh yeah, and for those wondering, if there's still anybody here, we are now doing a drawing. So we usually do our streams that we first work on the game, and then we spend most of the time just drawing a random image. And today we are drawing a reference to this new, what was it? You cheated your game,
Meme.
but you also cheated yourself thing. Because this character Apollo is kind of like, he's always complaining about cheating, so you know.
He's very justice driven.
Yeah.
This Apollo guy. Not unlike his. Not unlike his brother.
And we got another subscription by Ika Heishi. Hey. Thank you.
Yes, nice. By the way, do you Felix? Do you remember the whole? Did you program this Geflügel guy to be a real human?
What?
This one chat message.
I saw that one. Yeah. What's with that?
That was apparent. That was actually someone I knew in disguise.
Oh, okay.
She wanted to troll me.
Okay.
Game theory confirmed. Yes. Do you believe in life after love? No. It ends.
Life after love was okay.
I just looked at the trailer and it kind of reminds me of the original Secret of Mana and Secret of Evermore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to a degree.
That was definitely one of our inspirations. Yeah. There's a lot of games that go into it. I mean, the graphic style is very much inspired by Secret of Mana and other Super Nintendo games. Especially Secret of Mana, like Seiken Densetsu 3, that was actually one of the biggest inspirations.
Yes. It was... Yes, that, Terranigma and some other...
and Chrono Trigger, something a bit too.
Yes. Can you insert this Geflügel character as a DLC, as a narrator, when you get stuck to tell you...
It's great, Hannah, how I just read this whole thing like 10 minutes ago and answered about it.
Okay.
And you just were not available at this moment because probably gacha games or something.
No, I'm not playing gacha games. I was just distracted.
Yeah. But yeah, I answered this one already. I said it's not feasible because it's too difficult to determine what's like the most up-to-date anime at the moment.
That's true. I mean, we would basically need to do an update every 3
or we need
months.
to like read, I don't know, some anime news webpage and extract the data, which is difficult.
Yeah, but you can't rely on those anime journalists.
Might end
and
up
I'm not an anime journalist.
Yeah. This again, please.
And I will punch you.
I bet you that the majority of those people who are writing for Anime News Network or for some gaming sites or whatever, who call themselves anime or gaming journalists, don't have a journalism degree. And we still call them game journalists.
Yeah, but they are not. Even if they call themselves that. If they don't have the formal education, they are not journalists. I am sorry.
Dennis, no.
Anna, yes.
Why? Why are we still talking about this?
I don't know why he doesn't stop.
I'm very big in
it's time to stop, Hannah.
But you know what my biggest problem is with this topic? I mean, how can there be journalists when from some point there had to be a journalist coming from nowhere, basically, to say, yes, I am a journalist. And I am now the one who can say everyone is a journalist. So there has to be a way for journalists to come from nothing.
What?
Get it?
No!
Head has come with a very complex chicken egg problems here.
Yes, chicken egg.
Deep.
So deep, you guys.
That's not how any of this works.
And views are dropping radically. That's because of your nonsense, Hannah.
It's not true. Our views have... What came first, the journalist or the egg?
No journalism degree and no animation degree, so why do they have to force their opinion down our throats? I know, because people like to do that. They don't need degrees. People like to force down opinions. It's like, we do this too. Like, let's talk about how ReZero sucks and how Kaguya is amazing. You guys. Let's keep forcing down our opinion on you.
But Kaguya is good.
Yeah, it is. But it's an opinion. Still. We have to admit that.
Okay, thank you. You did a good explanation.
I made up remember. Okay. Oh.
Felix, are you done? Are you done yet?
No,
Are you done yet?
still not. I'm sorry. What time do we have? It's not even 1 o'clock, Hannah. Stop whining.
Yeah, it's not even 1 o'clock. Why are you whining already, Felix?
You're whining.
You're whining. Okay. Oops. Nope. Nope. Nope.
What is it, Hannah?
Nope, it's missed. Nothing. Nothing happened, okay. By accident wrote play next XD. And then what did
Kibalu asked, aren't you
he suggests?
Okay, what? Sorry, go on.
No, it's no worry.
Yeah, Kibalu asked, aren't you a bit
You did a
scared that
great job
Geflügel gets
designing
too
him.
much self-aware at this point? But I must say, you did a great job designing him. Yeah, well, I did my best.
I mean,
I tried really hard to
I mean,
give him
it's
like
a-
a somewhat refined but also really shitty taste at times. So, I think it works. It's
I
just
mean,
exactly how I expected it to be. So.
I do have the official B boop rank on a certain emote server.
Yeah. Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Yeah. Here we have like the ultimate you're done song.
Yes. Also, Felix, don't forget.
Thank you. You're done.
When you call yourself a journalist, you cheat not only your readers but yourself. You didn't analyze critically, you didn't provide insightful coverage. You took a title and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow accomplishment. Nothing was investigated, nothing was interiorized. Instead, that you didn't go to school to learn the difference. Nice.
Wait, what?
Oh man.
Nice.
This is
That's a good one.
mm.
What happened?
What happened?
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Oh.
No, I'm not done.
What am I fighting
So, Dennis.
No.
How is it?
That's always the right response when Hannah asks like this. You learned really well.
How are things cracking down there in Bavaria?
How?
That's how the kids say it these days. Come on. That reminds me, Felix, did you actually...
The only will to live right now.
Oh,
Okay.
that's sweet. Felix, did you actually?
You asshole!
I didn't even hear what you fully said, DK, because it was glitching on my end.
Oh man.
So I don't
Me
really
neither,
understand.
but I just assumed that it was very
Wow.
sweet.
What did you say
No.
then? Say it again, because I can.
I said the only thing cracking down here is my will to live.
Oh no! Oh no!
Come on. But Felix, that all reminds me. Did you actually see the entire
Oh man.
video about the making games for the internet?
I didn't watch
GTC
it
talk?
entirely. I just, but a good part. I'm about 50%.
I mean, it was an hour long, so.
Yeah.
But I
But
found
it
it
was
very
very cool. Yeah.
and it was also very enjoyable because the girl was very
She was
funny.
really funny, but also really nervous.
Really what?
Really nervous too. You could hear that.
Yeah. But that made
But she
her
openly
likable, I think.
admitted that she's like really nervous about talking, so that
Yeah.
was cool. It was
And
really
she burped
interesting.
a few
talking.
times. That
Yeah.
was very sexy. If you encounter Hannah on the chat, your voice comes, stop what you are doing and evaluate the situation. Identify yourself by speaking in a calm, pleasing tone. So you can see your evil reaction. So I guess I'm a. So I guess I'm a wild tiger now.
Nice. I love this.
Oh, this is great.
How to deal with Hannah advice. This is good.
Also, Felix, don't forget the freckles.
I always add them last, so you're most nervous.
So I'm getting anxious.
Yeah, so you don't force me to end the image before it's done.
Yeah, the freckles are kind of the... Oh, by the way, the Rocket Beans are playing Gothic 2. Such a classic.
Actually never played Gothic 2, just one.
Oh, okay. By not playing it, you cheated yourself, Felix.
Okay.
I think you not playing this really undermines your journalistic integrity.
That's okay. I'm not a journalist, so. Like nobody here.
Okay.
So stop it already!
Also, this
Hannah,
one
you are the
streamer
worst.
this one streamer is still playing Duelist. Man, maybe I should start playing
Oh,
Duelist
let's
again.
talk about two
What is
things. First of all,
Good topic change.
yeah, first of all, like Urinstam was actually speedrunning CrossCode yesterday at,
Oh yes,
at some
right.
kind of European speedrunning event, which was like, it had like 2,000 viewers and it was just there playing and it was, oh, wow. I then didn't hear about that even, but I watched a bit at the end. He actually beat it in like the old dungeons run in a bit more than 2 hours, so really impressive. And I made a small donation too, so.
You made a donation.
I made a
You mean
donation,
like a
yeah.
bribe.
No, it's a donation, and that's what it's called. Why would you?
No, it's a bribe.
Why?
You bribe the people for playing CrossCode again next time.
Okay.
Subconsciously.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, what kind of event was it? Was it like the bigger event that CrossCode was like a part of, or?
I'm actually not. Yeah, it was like a bigger event, and there were a lot of games they streamed, and CrossCode was one of them. And it was apparently very late, so you could. There was not too many people
okay.
around, but it was still cool. I honestly
how
don't
long
know.
did it take actually?
2 hours.
2 hours. So it was a normal run, not a Shizuka run.
It was an old dungeon run even.
Which means all dungeons.
You
I
have
see,
to
okay.
get all dungeons. You have to get all the shades.
Oh.
I think.
So you basically can't do the most critical skips.
Yeah, pretty
Good.
much. I mean, in fact, you can
That's 2
actually.
hours,
You
man.
are allowed to use all techniques. So you can do walk thing, but you have to complete all the dungeons. So you're kind of like, you can't skip a lot of stuff, but you still have to play a lot of stuff too. So it's I guess it's an interesting combination. But well, in the dungeons you can also skip stuff like crazy because you just have to reach the
yeah,
shade.
Of course. I mean, the infamous skip in the first room of the tree dungeon. I mean,
oh yeah,
it's like still one of the best ones.
Mm.
Kibalu said it helps to throw him an oatmeal cookie. He will automatically throw his attention to it. I mean, I'm always for cookies.
Yeah. Yeah, oatmeal cookies.
Oh yeah, oatmeal cookie. Oh yeah, I forgot what oatmeal exactly was, but yes, nice. Give me that oatmeal.
Give me the loops, brother.
Give me the loops, brother.
I really love the fact that the new picture of the black hole actually encouraged more loop cat memes. This is perfect. I love this. Thanks for that, black hole.
I must go find the forbidden loop.
Yes.
Loops.
I really like that meme. It was just really short-lived.
I still don't get why, but I mean,
it's just great. Look at this cat, and it wants loops, and it's I don't know. This meme just speaks to me.
Yeah, I mean, characters or like anything that is about the strong desire to eat food.
Yeah,
it's like an instant sympathy point for you.
Yeah, that's also why I like what's the character called again? Nino in Kaguya. And you thought I wouldn't like her? What the heck?
Yeah, I mean, I was split. I was like, yeah, she really likes food, so Felix would like her from that alone. But I was like, but maybe he wouldn't like her. How obsessed she is with rules and stuff like that.
Oh, that's okay.
Because she was very openly, not hostile, but very quick to cause like confrontations and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
and you are more a guy who likes it when the female stays quiet.
Jesus, Anna. The way you always tend to say these things, man.
Yeah, okay. No, sorry, but just kidding, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're very... I mean, you don't like characters like Mordred and Pito. That says everything.
Let's be honest, Mordred I just don't hate because you're annoying about her. And Pito I hate because she is... I don't know. She's like mockingly annoying. In a way.
She's sweet.
No, I hate her. She's the worst. She must die. Okay.
She's so cute. She's adorable.
Jesus Christ. She's smug in the worst way.
Oh no, there's a Zelda Breath of the Wild variant of the loops.
What? Yeah, this one is amazing. Like, are the loops ready, brother? This is I love this one. They're not a lot of versions of this one, but they're really high quality content.
There's also a Chef Ramsay version of it.
I think so, yeah. I think I saw that one too. I researched.
And also like the photos of people who just put loops on their cats and then make photos of that. Brother, may I have the loops?
Okay, I think I have the characters kind of done.
It is pretty great.
Okay, we'll add the freckles now.
Will the characters of your next game be a mute girl? I mean,
nope.
No spoilers, but...
No, probably not. It's like, it was a nice thing to do for CrossCode, but I think just repeating the whole thing would be really lazy.
Come on, Flora. The difference is, when I do the jokes towards Felix knows it's jokes and it's not like, oh no, Felix gets embarrassed.
Yeah. Yeah. For the most part, anyway.
But you are kind of right. I mean, that joke in that context would have been very at home at DCP.
Professor
clearly the
Layton,
new
puzzle
game
music.
character. I mean, how do you do a deaf? That I mean, it would be interesting. It would be like for one of those, wouldn't say artsy games, but if
What
your
is-
game character is deaf, like not dead, deaf, but deaf, like not hearing stuff,
Deaf, yeah.
you would most likely do a lot of things with how you portray stuff, right?
I mean, there was this one guy about this mutant deaf character, but it's not good, this game. What was it?
A game?
A game
Oh,
about it.
you mean?
Yes,
you
I mean,
mean,
what was the game again?
Oh no, not the
Quiet
Square
Man.
Enix
The
game.
Quiet Man, yeah. Mhm.
Quiet Man. Oh.
That's definitely how you not do it.
Yes, that was
Oh.
that was a good idea.
I mean, the best part about that was that you can just play the game normally and actually understand the story if you played it once, like in dev mode. Oh right, yeah, Hyperlight Drifter, dev character.
Well, Hyperlight
I
Drifter
don't
has
think
just
that he's-
any text whatsoever, so...
Yeah, that's more of a stylistic choice. It's not that he's deaf, I think. Or mute.
Yes, make a blind character, it's just blank everything. I mean, you can make
Yeah.
something interesting out of that if you figure out how you abstractly visualize things.
Well, it has been done a few times.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so, yeah. That you basically, I mean, you don't just have a black screen, but rather, it's more
you're
that you would...
basically utilizing echolocation and
Yes,
just
stuff like
see
that.
like outlines of objects and all that. I know of one horror game for PSVR that did it, and another one on Steam, but I don't remember the name.
But I mean, I could imagine that you... I mean, I wouldn't make an entire game out of it, but you could make like certain parts of the game like that, or certain tasks that you are basically blind for this time, or just in a very, very dark cave, so basically blind. But you could still see as a player because the game gives you some small dots to show you where certain noises came from and stuff like that, or smells, whatever. Oh, someone, Celio posted something. And it's called A Blind Legend. Very fitting. First action-adventure game without video. Your ears replace eyes. Discover the original... Okay. Oh no, that's actually really, really blind. Apparently. So, without any actual video. Interesting.
Ooh. Oh, we are rickrolled, Hannah.
Yes, we're getting rickrolled.
Robo-rolled.
Robo-rolled, yeah.
Delicious. Finally some good fun. Oh man, this cat.
What?
What is it, Felix?
I know. I'm drawing clouds. But they're not gonna hold swords today.
I just want to ask, are you striving for success?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, there's this thing on Twitter. that Ro tweeted about, was some friend of his, I guess. As far as I understand it, he overcame his color blindness somehow, I guess. And he's now discovering his new visual experience with seeing a lot more colors than before. Because he was partially colorblind before. And is retweeting and posting tons of fan arts and being super excited about seeing the colors so clearly, finally.
That's great.
That's really cool. It's a really cool thing.
I think there was once this
Really
video
whole-
of somebody giving the father a certain pair of glasses which helps to
Yes, something like this maybe.
to fight the color blindness, and then the father was like,
Right.
he was essentially crying. That's how happy he was, because he just
Yeah.
never expected to see colors that way.
Yes.
And that was really
I guess it was something.
great to see.
I guess it's something like that. I mean, I couldn't really
Might be.
find what exactly was the deal, because he posted so much. He spent so many fan arts. Goddamn. But no, it's really, really nice. But I didn't really know that there are glasses that can.
Yeah, they kind
help
of
them
like,
easily
they help
with it.
you to, they kind of emphasize colors in a way that you can see them much better.
I guess they emphasize certain colors, or how do they work?
I'm not sure. But they do work in a way that you can suddenly see way more colors
Yeah. Okay.
in practice.
What song is playing? I think it's from Ragnarok Battle Offline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ragnarok Battle Offline. Dennis,
Yes.
what mobile games are you playing right now?
Elder Scrolls Blades.
I
Seriously?
Yes.
By the
Like,
way, I heard. Sorry, I heard this is new MOBA game which is kind of like has music by Yasunori Mitsuda and stuff like this.
Oh yeah,
I think Ro
the one
mentioned
that
that.
Ro is playing, right?
Yeah.
Another Eden?
Another Eden.
Is it Another Eden?
I think it was that one, yeah.
I mean, it has great production values in general. I mean, a lot of anime tubers also made advertisement for that, like Gigak and or was it Mother's Basement? One of them made advertisement for that.
I'm a little bit curious about that one, but probably not.
Yeah, Felix, gacha games.
No, don't fall for them.
I mean, I was also curious, but then I thought, man, I already have like 2 gacha games I'm playing, so I don't know.
You have enough in it.
Yes, and also, it's boring to play mainstream gacha games that everyone is playing. Gacha games get better the fewer players play it. That's how it works. You know, I felt so special when I was basically the only person in all of Germany who played Star Ocean and Nemesis.
But now it's mainstream.
No, it's not. It was just too shit for me to play it, so I just went like, okay, this is enough. I don't. Will you be playing Mario Kart Gacha? No, why would I? No, I wanted to say, Elder Scrolls Blades.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've heard some very bad things about it. Is it actually okay?
I think the worst thing that everyone was really pissed about was the treasure chests you get. There's like, because it's a mobile game, you know, you get different tiers, tiers of chests, and you have to wait until you can open them. But one chest specifically, the silver chest, took 3 hours to open, and the game basically showered you in those chests. So, like after playing for a few hours, your inventory was full of silver chests that each took either a lot of premium currency or 3 hours per chest to open. The players were pretty pissed about that, but they actually patched this down to an hour a few days ago.
Okay.
And now it's actually pretty good.
Can you still continue playing while you wait for the chest to open, or how does it
Oh
work?
yeah, you can. But
But
you
you
can
can only open.
You can only open one chest at a time, exactly.
Okay, I guess.
So yeah, I've been playing this a lot actually.
Yes. Okay, I see. I mean, I still wouldn't play it because, I mean, why would I play a mobile game with pay-to-win features when it doesn't even have waifus?
Yeah.
So, I mean, come on. Or, I mean, let's be real, it's not even just about waifus, it's just about getting cool characters.
I mean,
that's like the thing, it's not...
You at least get cool armor, so there's that.
Yeah, but Elder Scrolls armor always looks so stupid.
Actually, I have to say the armor designs and blades are actually pretty cool.
Oh, okay. At least something.
They don't look like, you know, your typical Oblivion or Skyrim stuff. They actually have designs, which is nice.
Okay. I mean, that sounds promising. I just remember, like, the armor in especially Oblivion looking so stupid all the time. I hated them. But then again, what didn't look stupid in Oblivion? So,
yeah, that's true.
it's a fan game, so it's legal. Exactly, that's how it works. Wanted to say something. Something blades. Gacha games. Oh yeah, I mean, pitching gacha games, it's not really... I mean, there are already so many gacha waifu games that have cute waifus. So, I don't think the market is that big, at least not for me. I mean, as I said, I'm set. I don't need more. I don't need no more. Yeah, Celio, you can do your fan games if you want, but please don't. Yeah. Please make sure everyone knows it's a fan game. No, Celio, that's the thing. The market is not infinite, because because target audience is finite, and money is finite. So.
In time.
Market can never be infinite.
Time is also finite.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole fallacy with the whole games as service model. Because you can only have so many games as service on the market before the market just explodes, basically, or implodes.
Well, there's too much and then there's oversaturation and it won't sell.
I mean, you already have saturation, if you think about it.
Yeah, you have already. Ah, man.
If money is finite, how come FGO did billions in 4 years? Well, that's because FGO is one of the market leaders.
Yeah.
And it's popular.
Just because it's limited doesn't mean it's small. I think the market is huge, but...
Small.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, speaking of Hades, or Hades, since its music is playing again, so you weren't a big fan of it, Dennis, right?
Well, I wasn't a big fan of it when it launched in early access, but I haven't really played it since then.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask, but since you are just not playing along, or no, since you answered it already, I mean, we can. It's kind of.
What?
What?
What do you mean? You're really confusing today.
I know. Today?
Anna, you are drunk.
Maybe he is.
I am what?
I think you're drunk.
Drunk?
Yes.
A little bit.
Well, just a tiny.
So what did they say actually in that video about this, about how early access? So what kind of trouble did they have? Because I didn't watch it.
What video?
The one about Hades being in early access. So what was how?
Oh right, yeah, I forgot. I forgot everything they said already. I just remember that they had a nice office, that the team looked very likable, and they had a Christmas tree, and someone made a joke about China.
You're really amazing at paying attention.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's no wonder we always miss the freaking chat questions. So.
No, the thing is, actually they didn't say that many. I mean, it wasn't a documentary. Okay, it was a documentary, but it wasn't really this kind of planned documentary where they do research like journalists, and then have like this very structured way of talking about certain topics. It was more that the guy from NoClip basically did this thing that this one guy did during the World Cup. It's a behind the scenes, right? That's a good description. He was following the development behind the scenes for a limited amount of time.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And the early access release. So he was also there when they did some briefings and stuff like that, which was really interesting. Yes, and yeah, it was very stressful, and there were like lots of funny things. Like for example, they dropped this trailer that dropped at this one Game Award show, and then I didn't really understand what exactly happened. I think it was that they realized shortly before the trailer dropped that the link at the end of the video didn't work.
Okay.
They had a link at the end of the video for that connected you to the beta or to the early access, and it didn't work apparently. It just sent you into nothing. And they were just able to basically fix it in the last few minutes.
Oh wow! Okay.
It was really funny. It was
sorry, I need the
first.
text. I need a text for this meme I'm doing here. Like, you cheated, not only the game. Copy pasta. I need the copy pasta.
Didn't I post the? Did I post the meme? Meme entry at some point?
I just need to copy pasta.
So.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, you cheated not only the game but yourself. I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Where does this actually come from? It's just some comment somewhere.
The meme?
Or?
Yeah. That was. I told you, Felix. It's very nice that you're paying attention.
What is it?
Yeah, I actually said it like a few hours ago that it comes from some Twitter answer to a tweet about Sekiro.
Nice.
That some games journalist said, yeah, I basically played it with some cheats because it was too difficult for me, but I felt satisfied at the end, and I felt that I got everything out of the game that I could. And then someone answered to him like, oh, you cheated. By cheating, you cheated not only the game but also yourself. And then the rest of the blah.
I see.
Flora asks, what do you think about having Umaiki as a guest someday?
Sure.
I mean, why not?
If they want.
I see a problem with that, Felix. I think when we have guests like that, I have to behave.
Yeah, unlike with DK.
I mean, come on.
You haven't
He's not even a
behaved
journalist.
when I was first time on stream here. So.
I mean, we've known each other for like what, 20 years? Come on.
Yeah, like 50, I think.
Yeah, 50
years at least. Yeah.
We have grown up together in the slums of Munich. Okay, yes. But no, basically the best part of this anecdote from the Hades behind the scenes was that the main developer basically watched the trailer, watched the trailer at the very beginning, checked at the very beginning of the trailer, checked if the URL worked, and it didn't work. And like 2 minutes later, when the trailer was over, it did work. So it was basically a last-minute job of those web hosts or something.
Oh, damn,
Whoever was responsible for that. And a lot of other things. Like, what I really found very relatable was how once the game dropped in early access, how the developers took great care checking in on like streamers who streamed the game and were trying to beat the game.
Yeah.
Or rather to beat certain bosses, because it's like this this roguelike type of game. And how they were always cheering for the bosses to kill the players. Which I found very funny, because for us it's usually the other way around, right? At least it depends on the player.
Yeah.
There are also lots of other things, like how they went to the GDC, not GDC, was it GDC? To this one award show, GDA? Game Dev Awards, or how it's called? Okay, there's a wiki.
I think it's just Game Awards, isn't it?
Yeah, or Game Awards, I'm not sure. And what else did they... And they also, of course, talked a bit about, like... yes, there was this great thing. They wanted to implement a new weapon. And the weapon was just called the gun.
The gun.
And it was a gun, basically.
Okay.
And the first concept was that the main character was able to shoot the gun while moving. But the problem was, if you have a weapon that you can shoot in every direction, while you can also move in every direction, there's like a big challenge to like animate it, obviously, because you have your legs and your body that's moving, and the upper body that has to turn around to shoot in every direction.
Yeah. And it's stupid if you have like this 180-degree rotation, like the foots are going backwards and the upper body.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you have to be careful about that.
And which is much easier with like a spaceship or like a tank, but yeah.
Yeah, not with the character,
it's not a challenge, it just required a new anim graph state machine. Yeah, okay, so I get that, but the thing is, the discussion was not just about that, but also if they wanted to do that kind of work, and if they would actually be able to make it look good. It was like the basic question. And then the first solution, quote unquote, was that the character just floats when shooting the gun.
Yeah, actually, that sounds reasonable.
Yes, but then they had like this long discussion if it fits with the lore that the character floats. And then they had like this really passionate discussion about it. Like, yeah, look, when he stands up after being knocked down, he floats like for a bit. And then someone was like, yeah, no, that's just a sign that he's powerful, that he can just float a bit when he does certain movement because he's powerful. But this with the gun, that's basically flying. We can't do this. This totally contradicts our lore. And then they had this really passionate discussion about this, and that was so awesome.
Okay.
It was tons of fun to listen to that. And then they realized, I mean, the thing with the gun, we actually just want it because it's a gun, and it's cool to have a gun.
Yeah.
We don't really need this shooting while moving thing. So they just scrapped that entirely and turned the gun into a standing around and shooting weapon that also has a secondary fire mortar weapon.
Okay.
And that's how the gun then worked.
Okay.
And then there was also this lore part that the gun is basically this forbidden weapon because it's so powerful. And it has like this mythological background and yada yada yada. It was really interesting. Yes, the Adamant Rail, that was the name. Right. This wiki article.
The funny thing is we have exactly the same thing with CrossCode, where you can essentially move in all directions and shoot, at least an aim,
Yes.
at least. And, you know, we solve it by just having one animation playing it back and forth, and it kind of looks
Yes,
okay-ish.
right.
So this is,
I mean,
that's the
CrossCode,
other
you at
thing.
least
If
can-
you
you at least can't normally run and then.
that is, yeah, okay. Of course, you don't have a very strong run animation, so that helps, I guess.
By
So
Flora.
if you just move slow, it works better. But that's another thing. That's another thing about having pixel art animations. You get much better away with very simplified animations that only kinda work.
Exagriff, the Adamant Rail, is an infernal arm that can be unlocked for 8 skeleton keys after all other weapons have been unlocked. It can be fired manually or automatically and also has a grenade launcher function that targets areas on the ground. Right. That's the thing.
What's this music?
I know it, but I'm not sure. Quackva? Quackva says Mario and Luigi Dream
yeah,
Team.
Yeah, I know.
God damn it.
That makes sense. Sounds like Yoko Shimomura.
That reminds me, have you what you witnessed were leads taking decisions and not having time or the budget to outsource. Yes, of course, but that's also always a part of the development process. Like making decisions to like keep your budget healthy. I mean, just ask Felix. He's big on making sure that you don't have to do unnecessary work.
Yeah.
The Hades team is AA. As soon as you got a staff of 10 in an office, that happens. I mean, would you consider the Super Giant Games AA? I mean, I know it's not
What
a really...
is single A?
That's a big question. I mean, I would assume that they would rather be called single A if you actually use that term.
I mean, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure
I mean, we are
what the strict rules are between 1A, 2A,
There are no
3A.
strict rules. I think it's kind of like with journalists. There are no strict rules for calling yourself one. And I think AAA, I mean AAA of course. AAA is like the big that you usually talk about, but even that is not a rule. It's just what they are called. And AA are like the smaller ones that are still working professionally. No, but that are still like able to get like bigger. I mean, I mean, Super Giant Games might be AA if you think about it, kind of like with the Indivisible team.
Yeah.
But I mean, from instinct, I would say they are single A, both of them, and AA is like, I don't know, something like, I'm not sure, Dex 13. I mean, how is the Dex 13 budget compared to like a Super Giant Games budget?
Good question.
Is it similar? We gotta ask Michael at some point.
Yeah, please tell us your budget.
I mean, some rough numbers are usually something that you would tell like journalists or whatever.
Yeah.
I work for Tanky says interesting things. I work for a Vivendi-backed company. Being successful isn't in my mandate. We are here to experiment and attempt to make surprise successes. It's very stress-free, lots of time to experiment. Sounds like an ideal work environment almost.
That sounds really nice, yeah.
The drawing reminds me of that old forgotten GIF of Apollo pose bug stuck in his pointing pose in a demo cutscene. After leaving the scene, the empathy says, that
We
was
had
this
that.
problem.
That was great.
Yeah. Didn't this basically inspire the pose that we then actually used?
Mm,
The one where he was still pointing, but then
yeah,
actually
it might
doing,
have actually.
like-
I think back then he
Yes,
was just had
I
the
remember
pointing, and
that.
then I actually made a dash pose of him pointing because I like this
Yes.
kinda. That's actually
Yes.
it's because of that bug. It's actually how
Yes.
he has this unique dash motion.
I
So,
still remember that.
yeah.
It was so funny, but of course we couldn't have it be that stupid. So
Yeah. I mean, I was
it
actually
also
fine
reminds
with
me of-
keeping it even, but other people like Stefan were, now please don't do it like that. Okay, then I'll make a compromise.
Stefan basically wanted to do the thing that is usually so important to you, Felix. He wanted to keep a bit of dignity
I don't know.
for Apollo.
Yeah, okay.
But it also reminds me of this one, you know, the first thief quest in Rookie Harbor, where you have to follow the thief. Where in one of the very first versions of that, I also had this bug where I just forgot to change the pose. Where he was basically riding an invisible bicycle when fleeing from you. That was also great.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mario, okay, it's like a long stretch, but I've recently actually listened to the RPG fan Wolf Team podcast.
Hmm.
Dennis, you do know the Wolf Team, right?
Um,
I'm not talking about Star Wolf. I'm talking about the Wolf Team, the development team.
Probably.
It's the team that did Tales of Phantasia back then.
Oh, all right.
And the team is super interesting because the team didn't do a lot of games under the Wolf Team name, I think. But people that started in the Wolf Team split off and went into so many different directions. It's so interesting because part of them, like 3 of those, founded Tri-Ace, and it's like I laughed where the name comes from. They called the company Tri-Ace because those 3 founders considered themselves to be the 3 aces that left Wolf Team.
Wow.
So
wow. How freaking humble, man. Nice.
It's very you know, humble.
Hashtag humble brag. Oh man.
Humble. Yeah. Those were the... And that's why it's Tri-Ace.
Damn.
At least that's how I understood it.
Damn, this is like... It's like, I don't know, some people leaving at Radical Fish Games and calling themselves the actual good fishers or something, I don't know.
Yes!
Like...
Yes, it's very good.
It's really interesting, especially for this whole Japanese mentality, which is usually all about being really humble and not bragging about your own achievements. So that's really interesting how this happens, especially for a Japanese company. So,
I mean, at least that's the myth. I'm not sure if it's really true. I'm pretty sure that they didn't say that in their first press conference. Yes, we are Tri-Ace because we are the 3 aces.
yeah.
But then again, in some wiki entry it says the company name comes from the 3 aces that formed it, which include programmer Yoshiharu Gotanda, game designer Masaki Norimoto, and director Joe Asanamuna. You know the one. So yeah, the name apparently does come from 3 Aces file.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I mean those were a part of Wolf Team. Then you have like obviously the Tails Namco. Or rather, that's basically the Wolf Team later became Tails Namco, like officially. That was like
Look, Kobab actually found the GIF of the Apollo thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. Ah, old portraits.
Oh yeah, the old portraits. The game was still good back then.
It probably didn't sound pretentious to them because it was in
Yes,
English. Yeah, that's actually
maybe.
that's always possible. Yeah.
That might be true. And in any case, you had like people going to Tri-Ace, people staying there and later becoming like the Tails Namco team. Then you had some people who basically became Camelot. And Camelot is the company that basically develops all of those Mario sports games nowadays. And Golden Sun, I think.
Yeah.
And then you had people that founded like one of those really cheap JRPG companies that also did like this one game that had like this really horrible localization, I think. Dennis, you know the one, right?
Hmm?
This one JRPG that had this very terrible voice acting in English.
Oh yeah, I know. I think I know which one you mean.
I think
That's,
that was
that one that basically where the voice actors were family and friends of.
I think it's called Idea Factory or something. Not the game, but not Idea Factory.
I don't remember.
Idea Factory was the company that sprung from parts of Wolf Team, and I think was it Idea Factory who also did the game? Chaos Wars, right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Chaos.
That sounds right.
Chaos, yeah, it's Chaos Wars, and it was developed by Idea Factory, and Idea Factory is also a development team that originally came from Wolf Team over some side tracks, basically. Oh yeah, no wait, Idea Factory came from Data East, but Data East was partially made up from Wolf Team people or something like that. In any case, the podcast was super interesting, super fun to listen to.
That's great. Image is almost
like
done, Hanno.
Yes, I know. I'm paying a lot of attention.
Yes.
The old portraits just look weird now. I didn't think much of it back then when they are still used. I know, right?
Isn't that right, Celio? Yeah. They do look weird these days.
Yes. And then I also listened to the RPG Fan podcast about Lufia 2, which is one of my biggest nostalgia RPGs. And it was fun. Lufia 2 is a good game. Dennis, did you ever play Lufia 2?
Yeah, I did.
Did you ever beat it?
That's actually a good question.
Did you beat the Ancient Cave?
No, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask how often my mother actually played the Ancient Cave.
It's such a cool thing. I mean, from today's standpoint, you would think, well, yeah, it's a roguelike. But back in the day, you just didn't know stuff like that, unless you were into the roguelike community, which only nerds were, and we weren't nerds.
Totally not.
We were the jocks. No, but seriously, roguelikes were usually for people who are like more savvy or a bit older already. I mean, I didn't know about roguelikes back in the day when I played Lufia 2.
I had no idea about those back then, sure.
Yes. Celio says, "Oh, shut up! You still draw Leia in the original style, not the modern one."
I make her more chibi, yes, but it's I don't know. It's because it's usually easier to draw her like
But
this.
Felix, are the breast sizes more modern or more original?
No comment.
Luvia 2 did have flans. I mean, which RPG didn't have flans or slimes or blobs? Come on.
Okay, it's done.
Done? You're done?
I'm done.
You're done?
I think so, yeah.
Are you really done?
No, I know.
Can it
I
be?
need another
Can
hour.
it be? Okay. I see.
Anything missing? Please tell me.
The freckles. The freckles. The freckles. Not enough freckles, Felix. There are no freckles on the shoulders. Felix.
Actually, that's true, yeah.
Oh no, someone... Kovac or Rusty posted another boss concept video by Esgrant.
Oh no.
Like another modded one. Oh man, I mean... Head off. Those boss concept videos are really, really amazing. Like those modding...
Yeah, the modding community is getting really active.
And you have to remember, they are not using any editors, so they basically have to do it with, what,
Yeah.
text editors?
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot to give bright shading to some parts of Apollo's body. Let me fix that like this here. And I think a bit here. Oh, no transparency.
Oh, we got a few new reviews?
Hmm?
Or what is this? Oh no, okay, no, I was just reading something in the moderator's Discord. And it was about Momocon.
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't even mention this here, but yeah, like, kinda CrossCode has been among the finalists of the Momocon Indie Game Award. So that's cool. We unfortunately can't go there, because it's already Bit Summit around that time.
Oh yeah, right, that's the thing.
So that's kinda unfortunate. But hey, if we win something there, we actually get free booth space for next year. So
Oh, cool.
we can go there next year, maybe.
But then we have to finish the next game till next year.
No. Can just go then.
I
waste
guess
time. That's
not.
fine. So. Okay.
By the way, Felix, there's another important thing that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Giga got married. Oh no, he didn't get married, but he, like, proposed.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And it's so great because the tweet got 62,000 likes and 6,600 retweets.
Wow.
Which is quite a lot. I mean, come on. I guess waifus and anime reviewers are a big thing. Very... I mean, isn't Giga a journalist? Okay, no, let's stop. Felix, let's stop the stream.
Somebody suggested a nice font. I totally missed that.
Right, a nice font would be... I mean, what font would be fitting?
I mean, yeah, somebody gave me a font. I have to download it though. I don't have it yet.
Okay.
I may have to restart Photoshop. Not sure.
Dennis?
Yes.
What are you playing right now?
Right now I'm playing shaders.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. I am playing writing shaders.
Have you ever considered playing CrossCode again when your quest is out?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Why?
Will you show it to the stream, or will you be like very embarrassed about your quest being in there?
I don't think there's anything to embarrass about.
I'm
That's true.
installing fonts.
Probably.
Felix did his best.
Depends on what Felix did to the quest.
Oh no.
It's pretty amazing. I mean, it's pretty hard, but it's amazing.
I actually made the boss fight easier. I'm sorry.
Boo.
Yeah.
Now
I
the
know.
quest
I
is
played
ruined.
again. I played again. I thought, meh, it's maybe a bit too much. It's always good
Too
to
easy.
So, I installed the fonts, but I probably have to restart Photoshop, or do I? So what was it called?
You're too slow!
Outrun.
Okay, it works. It's no use.
Oh no, it works. Nice. Good.
Nice. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
That's a very nice font. I like it.
Yes, it also fits very well because it looks a bit aggressive.
Yeah.
Anyway. Felix, you're such a nerd with that background.
What background?
Your desktop background, so nerdy, Felix.
What was it?
Grow up.
Come on.
And it's like this super old artwork, right? The super
Yeah,
old.
it's not even the new one.
Felix, go with the time. Change isn't always bad.
It's always bad, and always. Nice. How come I find CrossCode Early Access music nostalgic? I do prefer the new versions though. I mean, at least you do prefer the new versions. Like you should. But, yeah. Changes.
I mean, it is a bit of a shame that the old music basically got lost. But I mean,
yeah.
The new one is good.
You guys, I wish I could just play the new S-Rank battle theme in the music, but I don't think it works. Does Fretboard take any link? I'm actually not sure.
Don't know.
Let me check this. I know that Rhythm doesn't do it, but maybe Fretboard is more tolerant. Nah, there's an audio. Stop. Okay, maybe actually I have to... Yeah, I have to Dropbox. Why do you keep doing this, you stupid piece of... There's, I think, It was like this, right? Ah, that's it. Okay, maybe this works. Meh. Stupid thing.
What are you doing?
Trying to play an audio, but it doesn't. No audio could be found for. It's because Dropbox is annoying. I could try Google Drive. Maybe that works better. Oh. Oh well. I can play it locally, but I wanted the people in the voice chat to hear too. That's the thing. Okay. Give me a moment.
Oh my god.
Why does this not work? Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Celio said something.
Oh, maybe it doesn't work because I don't know. Here we go. Yeah, it probably also doesn't work. Because the thing about Google Drive is that it tends to not give you nice links.
What?
Well, I am gonna try.
I think that's actually Grania 1,
Nah.
but no, wait. I think both Granias
You know what?
have
Screw it.
this
We have an FTP. If none of the stupid servers is gonna upload this thing, I'm gonna upload it to our own FTP server. Screw you all.
Oh, dang.
Wow, Celio, that reads really terrible. God damn it.
What?
No, the Celio posted a manhwa description.
Hmm.
Like a book club text. Not sure how you say it in English.
I'm gonna be able to play that freaking track.
Klappentext.
Where's my download
Fed up
server?
with the westernization to the detriment of the native culture. Nidanwa was traditional.
What? What is this?
It's like a description of like a really, like the blurb description of like a really cringy sounding Korean manhwa. It's about defending your heritage, I guess. By wearing traditional Korean clothing instead of like those pesky official clothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wow.
Okay,
There
it's
is a
uploading
magpie
now.
prize. Okay.
So now Central.
Tanky says just remove the export equals download in the path.
Are you sure that's it? What? Damn it.
I mean, try it.
Let me try, and then I feel really stupid. Nope. Also doesn't work. Okay, last attempt. Here is just the regular audio file uploaded to our very own FTP. So... Nope. It's just Fredboat who doesn't want that. Screw you, Fredboat!
Oh, Fredboat.
Okay. I guess then there's no audio theme. That's Frank Battle theme. Anyway, let's end the stream. It has been going on for long enough. So, yeah, let me upload the images or send you the links. First the JPEG. Here's the PSD. Oh god, back in eating potato chips. Let's end this. Well, at least we added some lines, so that's something. Export equals download in the path. Okay, this was about the drive thing. I can still try the drive. Last attempt. Then we give up. But I think it will not work because wait, that was not export equal. Yeah. Nah, I don't think like if the FTP doesn't work, there's no way it's gonna work with anything. So I guess just that the soundbot doesn't support upload. Maybe I'm gonna ask Fred about that if there's a way to make it work, because it would be useful sometimes. Music, please. What's playing right now? What's currently playing is
Bastion,
that is Bastion,
something.
Bastion something. That is the bottom feeders.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, that's our stream. Let's end the stream. So
It's a stream, yes, let's end it. Dennis, HDK.
Yes.
We were very happy that you have honored us with your presence.
yes, thanks
All
for
right.
joining.
You have brought a lot of light and dignity to the stream once again.
Okay.
Yes. And you know, all those things. Anyway,
Yes.
it was great to have you again. Guys, please also follow HDK on Twitter, something, and on Twitch somewhere. And he sometimes does things like game development and playing things.
Yes.
But
Anyway.
he's German and he talks Bavarian, so
What?
Just
Totally.
totally Bavarian. I mean, come on.
Anyway, thanks for watching and
yes.
for enduring Geflügel with me and everyone else today. So, yeah.
But
See you again next
thanks for
time.
enjoying my presence.
Yeah. See you again next time. Maybe in a week. We will see. And hope you have a nice weekend and a good start in the next week. So, until next time. Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.